Hello my friends, and welcome back to my channel. We're going to do a pick a card today. You may see some smoke going across the screen. I did just sage the space and it's still burning. So maybe you've recently tried to cleanse your energy. Anyway, today's pick a card reading, I'm going to explain how it's going to work. So make sure you watch the intro before you rush off to your pile is my suggestion, because I don't think I'm going to re-explain it in each pile. That's kind of the point of the intro, Spirit's telling me. So today's reading, we're going to be looking at how you think they feel about you in this connection versus how they actually feel. And just a reminder, I'm not here to tell you how you should be feeling. So if you're not resonating with the left side, which is the side of how you think they feel about this connection, if that really doesn't resonate with you, then it's not your pile. And if, you know, I explained the other day in my pick a card. I'm having a hard time speaking, apparently. I explained the other day in my pick a card that it's okay if intuitively you choose a pile and then you click on that pile and it's not your reading. That happened to me last night. I intuitively chose a pile on somebody else's pick a card, and the minute it started, it was like, this doesn't feel right for me. So I just picked another pile. It doesn't mean that you're doing anything wrong. And if there's, that's the point of the energy check in the beginning of these readings. Like, I usually do an energy check so that you know if it's your pile or not before you get too invested in the reading. And if there's nothing here for you today, then I suggest picking another pick a card reading that I've done, because those are all timeless. I was watching a pick a card last night that was filmed 4 years ago and it resonated with me. Not my own, somebody else's. And what else? Make sure you check out the description box below for what type of reader I am, because I am an intuitive reader. So I do more than just read the cards, and my readings are quite long. I don't do extendeds because my readings are just extended enough as they are. They can be quite long, so make sure, you get a drink or a snack, or I imagine some of you listen to this while you're driving home from work or walking on the treadmill or at the gym. So get comfy or get into whatever you're going to get into while you're listening to this, because it's probably going to be a long one. These readings, the how you think they feel versus how they actually feel, sometimes they can confuse me a little when I'm speaking. So just please be patient with me. And yeah, let's get into your reading. I did list all the decks in the description box below. I have started doing that on my readings, and you'll see all of that in, like I said, in the description box below. So let's get into it. And I just wanted to mention that maybe some of you need to take a deep breath, because right before I sat down, I started feeling very anxious. And so you could be feeling nervous about what you're about to see here, because, for example, maybe in your mind, your perception, you feel one way, like you feel like this person feels one way about you, and you're afraid of what the cards will show. And I always say, don't be afraid. And again, use your discernment. If I'm telling you things that you don't want to hear, click off. I understand. I've been there. So I think that's it. Let's get into it. We're going to be here for a while. So for pile number 1, we have the Crystal Magic Tarot and this Amethyst Tower. For pile number 2, we have the Phoenix Jasper and the Light Seers Tarot. And for pile number 3, we have the Baroque Tarot with the Fluorite Tower. I don't know why, but I just heard, maybe I'll wait to say that. Okay, I'll wait. So if you need a moment to sit with the energy, feel free to pause it here, and I will see you at your pile. Hello, pile 1, and welcome to your reading if you chose the Crystal Magic Tarot. and this piece of amethyst. This is going to be your reading all about how you think your person is feeling about you versus how they are actually feeling about you. And I forgot to mention some things in the intro. So this is going to be how you think they're feeling about you, and this is going to be how they're actually feeling about you. And like I said in the intro, if this doesn't feel like the way you're feeling, that you think this person feels, then this probably isn't your reading. And once we get through the energy check and the oracle cards, I'm going to pull just a few tarot cards for how you think this person feels about you. I think 3. I think I've limited myself to 3 for your side. And then I'm going to use this deck to see how your person is actually feeling about you. And I will kind of peek at what action they may or may not take towards you, depending on, you know, the status of your connection. I do want to mention, I'm not sure if I'll spend a lot of time talking about what I think is going on between you, like if you're talking or in separation. But if an energy, like if my spirit guides give me a download, or give me the energy, or I see, you know, the connecting energy, then of course I will talk about it. And then I'm going to get a few channeled messages from your person, just a few, and we're going to do charms and letters, because I used to do charms and letters all the time, and I like it for extra confirmation. Just a reminder with the charms to look up what they mean spiritually if I don't explain it or you feel called to. Also, you know, before I begin here, you can quickly ask Spirit to send you a sign if this is your reading, a symbol, an animal, a number. Don't think too much about it. Just use whatever first comes to your mind. And yeah, you'll know if this is your reading. So let's get into it. And I'm actually really excited to get into your pile number 1 because I'm digging your energy. I'm already digging your energy. So that being said, I think that maybe you are someone who does have moments of doubt. Like, I think that sometimes on a bad day, doubt may creep in, but I'm really digging your energy. So let's get into it. I was also hearing a song. What was it? Sister Hazel Winter could be symbolic. So maybe you are on some kind of break with this person or in separation with the energy of winter. Winter is also a time for healing. I just want to mention that. So I'm going to go back. I will go back and shuffle. There's sage everywhere. I will go back and shuffle that deck once we get the cards. And I haven't laid these cards out on the table, so you're the first test subject, so let's get into it. So what I think I want to do is I'm going to lay out all the cards, and then I'll explain them. I will probably still talk a little while I'm laying them out, but we're going to start with you. So we have all of these cards. And like I said, all of the decks are listed in the description box below. So let's get into it, my friends. It's okay. Well, I think you're okay anyway, because I'm really digging this energy, but let's get into it. Like I said, I think that you may have days where doubt creeps in. But I think you're doing really well, is what I'm hearing. And what else did I want to mention? I may pick up on some of your actual energy on the side where you're thinking what your person thinks about you. It does happen. So just take what resonates and leave the rest. So let's get into it. First card for how you think they feel about this connection. We have lightning, shock, disruption, awakening. So it does feel like you feel like this person knows that you awaken them. You awaken them to spirituality, or you awaken them to love, or you awaken them to their own shadows and wounding. I did keep a few of the bottom of the deck energy on the oracle cards for you, which I will explain as we go along. So yeah, 45 could be symbolic in some way. The fact that we have 45 is making me think of the Emperor and the Hierophant. So you could think that you triggered this person into their divine masculine energy, that this is a Hierophant connection, and that this person sees that, or this person, you know, has seen that there's things about them that they need to change. I think maybe you triggered this person, if I'm being honest. Maybe you triggered some of their wounding that they needed to work on and heal. It feels like you know this. You know that you triggered them. And you are feeling like this person does see that you awaken them to something, whatever that is. For some of you, I was hearing commitment. Like maybe this is someone who never saw themselves being committed to anyone, or maybe they didn't commit to anyone. The other thing is, I guess I should say this, maybe for some of you, and this is just a small percentage, but maybe your person was married when you met or is married. Take that as it resonates, because sometimes the Tower, you know, this is giving me Tower energy. And the Tower can, look at me talking about these cards. Oh my goodness. Spirit was like, just put them on the table and then talk about them after. Okay. I'll just say what I was going to say. The Tower is, you know, I'm seeing the Panther card from the animal deck. Annihilation of anything that is unnecessary. So I do feel like you really woke this person up in whatever way that is. And perhaps, you know, you're feeling like through this connection, you've helped this person, even in separation, if you're in separation. I want more crystals at the top. There we go. Maybe your name is Crystal. But I do feel like you believe that you were meant to trigger this person and that this person can feel that. I also feel like you feel like this person can see that you've changed and grown and awakened. Again, I'm really loving your energy for how you are perceiving this whole situation. I want to do chef's kiss. Mwah. So I'm going to stop talking about these and I'm just going to lay them down. Oh, back to the numbers. 45 reduces to 9. So I do believe that you feel like this person is going through a lot of self-reflection because of you. I just saw 747 on the timer, so you might want to look up what that means, especially if you're a counterpart, because there is counterpart energy in this pile. But let's keep going. March 5th or April 4th could be symbolic, or the month of September. Take those as they resonate. So for how you think they feel about you, we have the tarantula. And the tarantula is one of my favorite cards. It's one of my favorite cards. It's fire energy. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm not supposed to be talking about it. I just heard Spirit like, stop. Just lay down the cards and then talk about the energy. So that's what I'm going to do. We have Queen of Ariel, mature, practical, generous, happy. Nurture yourself and those you love, the ability to make anything more beautiful, practical, and wise advice. Again, I'm digging your energy. You could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I don't even know if all these cards are going to fit. Oh dear. We'll see. I might have to like switch them around depending on how this goes. Your next card is Share the Love, which I believe is the Three of Pentacles. No, the Three of Cups. Yes, it's the Three of Cups. Spirit's telling me. So we do have earth, fire, and water here. So take those as they resonate. For your next card, we have the Divine Feminine, which I was not surprised when it was, look at the size of this deck. And it was the first card I shuffled out, and I was not surprised at all with that. So you feel like this person sees you as a Divine Feminine. And then for your last card, we have Love. So where the heck am I going to put this? Let's just put it right there. I hope you can see all that okay. I can't make my plant. I want my plant in there, so I'll just pull it back a bit. My plant is real. People think it's fake. It's real. You could be, do you know what I'm feeling? I just felt called to talk about the fact that my theory on why this plant is doing amazing, other than this little brown tip right here and that brown tip. My theory about why this plant is doing amazing, and I get these downloads for a reason, is because I'm constantly sitting here nurturing it and talking to it when I'm doing readings. I may not be talking directly to it, but plants like to be spoken to. So that I feel like this plant thinks that I'm talking to it all the time. And it's also surrounded by all of these crystals and good energy. So it's actually, this plant is thriving. If I could show you, maybe I will show you. There's a little elephant, maybe elephant is symbolic. I keep an elephant in it, malachite elephant. But when I got this plant, it was very, very small. And I feel like this, like, just follow me for a minute. There's a point to this. It was small. It's a praying plant. It was very small, and it only kind of had leaves right here. And I'll show it to you now. So that's it now. It's huge. And I know I should probably prune it. Plant lovers, don't judge me. But anyway, it's in my readings every day, and it's not fake, it's real. But the fact that I felt called to tell you that, it does make me believe that you feel, I want to kind of stick this elephant in here for you. It does make me feel like you believe that this person sees that you've helped to change them and you've helped them to grow, whatever the connecting energy is between you. For some of you, I feel like you're in separation. And I'll get to that in a minute once I get into your person's cards. But for some of you, you could be with this person. All right. Is that straight enough? I hope that's straight enough. I'm sure it is. I can't really see past my phone tripod holder thing. Anyway, the fact that I just went on about that plant, again, makes me feel like you feel like this person does see you as someone who helped them to change. And again, they've watched you grow and evolve, and this is how you're feeling. You feel like this person has watched you grow and evolve and change over time and blossom into this beautiful, beautiful divine feminine. And I love that that's how, I'm still playing with this plant, arranging the leaves, sorry. I love that that's how you think this person sees you. I love that because there's a confidence to it as well. Like you feel confident that your intuition is correct. That could be why you chose amethyst, the purple stone, because it's connected to the third eye chakra. So I want to say your intuition about this connection is like bang on, in my opinion. We'll get into the tarot, but that's what I'm seeing. So let's get into how your person is seeing you. I think if you are talking to this person, they could be holding back from you a bit, or things might not be, like you may not be as close as you want to be if you are talking to them. For some of you, I definitely think there's a separation here. So let's get into how your person actually feels about you. And again, I'm really in awe of how you feel like this person thinks about you. And I wouldn't say you're delusional at all. Anyway, let's get into it. So for their first card, for how they actually feel about you, we have the Fountain, renewal, rejuvenation, cleansing. So we do have a synchronicity here with the number 4. So you feel like this person, you feel like they, again, this is where I get confused. It reminds me of Friends. They don't know that we know that they know that they know we know we did. Blah, blah. So you think, I'm not supposed to be talking about this, Spirit just told me, but right now, until I get the cards on the table. But it's like you intuitively think that this person looks at you as someone who has made them a better person or who has helped them evolve into a better person, even if that was through triggering them and separation and putting up boundaries, right? Divine feminine. And you're right. This person does feel like you've helped them become a better person and you've helped them grow and you've helped them transform, I'm hearing, but I'll get into that. Right. The animal card was supposed to go there. I keep hearing that song, Winter. Is it Winter by Sister Hazel? And now I'm hearing there's another song by Sister Hazel that my counterpart sent me. I think it's called See Me Beautiful. So you might want to look that up, because once I got over onto your side, or your person's side, I started hearing that See Me Beautiful song by Sister Hazel. Anyway, maybe the name Hazel or Hazel Eyes are symbolic, because that was the two songs that came through were by Sister Hazel. Maybe there's a sister involved in this connection somehow, or you're friends with their sister, or they have a sister. Take it as it resonates. Let's keep going. So we have the frog, which, look at that synchronicity. How amazing is that? Renewal. Like, come on. Renewal, rejuvenation, cleansing. And then we have the frog, which is cleansing, releasing, and healing. So just absolutely beautiful. Again, see me beautiful could be symbolic. You see me beautiful. You should listen to that song. I'm telling you, because that's what came through when I got onto your person's side. So we have the frog, water energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And like I said, I'll get back to this energy in a minute. So for the next card, for how they're actually feeling about you, we have the Four of Swords. Insights that come from quiet meditation, the need for more sleep or time off, seek relief from stress. So I'm just going to keep going. That's Four of Swords energy, which again is really falling in line with this energy right here, which I find beautiful. And if this person is not talking to you right now, it's because Archangel Michael, there's a bit of protection going on here. So this person clearly has, like, if you're not talking to them, or even, no, if you're not talking to them, it's because they're going through all of this transformation and renewal, which you already know, because that's how you're seeing the situation. You feel like this person feels like you kind of shocked them into a transformation and into healing. I want to say that you could have triggered this person's childhood wounding as well. And I want to mention how that works. And this isn't about the person who made this comment to me, and I'm not going to say what the comment was, but I've been spending, I feel like you triggered this person's childhood wounds. Maybe they triggered yours. And I'm actually just going to sit down while I explain this, because I only ever mention something if Spirit tells me to. And just full disclosure, this is not about me complaining about this comment. Just full disclosure, I've actually been doing a lot of work when it comes to, like, internal work when it comes to feeling triggered by what other people say to me, especially in my comment section. I've been, doing it for a few weeks now. But I am feeling called to mention this because I do feel like you triggered this person's childhood wounds. I wanted to mention the bottom of the deck here. We have release and healing for how this person is feeling about you. And I also saw the childhood wounding card. And I want to, again, if you don't want to hear it, just skip ahead, because it's a little bit of it's a download. But yesterday, out of, hundreds of beautiful comments, there was one comment that triggered me. It really triggered me. And it sent me kind of into this emotional space where I was feeling like very, very triggered. And when I was shuffling your person's cards, I did see the scorpion, so you could be dealing with a Scorpio, but it didn't come out, but I saw it and spirit told me to take note of it. And I do feel like you triggered this person. And when I'm talking about this, I am feeling like I'm almost feeling triggered. So I do think that you triggered them into healing somehow, however that was, whatever you did. You magical being, you healer, you. But I started thinking about how I always talk to you guys about triggers, and I'm always like exploring my own wounding. Healing is a never-ending process. But I started to think, why is this comment triggering me? And my immediate thought was, it must be triggering me because there's truth to it, or I feel that way about myself. And then I stumbled upon something by Carl Jung. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. And it was so strange because I watched this thing about Carl Jung, however you pronounce it. And then like an hour later, someone in my comment section said they just watched something about Carl Jung and about how like these triggers work and what they're meant to teach you. So I found that synchronicity amazing. But what I realized was that the person's comment wasn't triggering me because I was actually, deep down, I thought I was what they were saying. It triggered me because it occurred to me that it was something that my dad would say to me when I was younger. And it had to do with confidence. And I'm someone who spent again, this is just, I'm trying to give you an example of wounding. I'm not here to, I'm not talking about myself. This is, a lot of healers heal by sharing their experiences. So again, if you don't want to hear this, just skip ahead. But I'm trying to talk about how powerful triggers are and how powerful it is when someone does trigger us and the lesson that they're teaching us. So it was about, I spent my entire life lacking confidence and hating myself. I spent my entire life wishing that I had that confidence and that I'd be able to heal. And at one point I thought, I'm never going to know what it feels like to love myself. And I feel like you can understand because you're a divine feminine over here. That's the energy you're in. So I feel like you've been on this journey and you've learned how to love yourself and accept yourself. And I was wondering, why am I so triggered by this? And, I did a little bit of research. And I did find that when someone is triggered by your confidence, it's because they're lacking confidence within. And I used to be triggered by other people's confidence because I didn't have enough. And sometimes confidence comes off as arrogance. And again, deep down, I know, and my partner assured me, he's like, you are not an arrogant person. But it triggered me so much because this person, I don't care that they said this to me, but they were triggering a childhood wound. And when I meditated and reflected on it, growing up, if I showed any type of confidence or belief in myself or any type of want or need, or I expressed to my parents that I needed something, my dad would tell me that I was selfish and that I was arrogant and that I needed to get over myself. And, I didn't have a hope in hell of having any confidence growing up like that. And that's what was triggering me. And the thing that Carl Jung said, and also Aaron Doughty said, was it's that trigger, it feels familiar. And think about the word familiar, familial. So it felt familiar to me, that it triggered me because it felt familiar to me because it's a familial wound. Does that make sense? So you could have really triggered this person's childhood wounding. And I just wanted to explain kind of the thought process in understanding our triggers, because that's part of healing, is understanding our triggers. And, anyway, I just wanted to say that because Spirit was giving me that download about your person. So I feel like you could have really triggered this person's childhood wounding. And I'm actually now that I'm starting to talk about your person, I'm tearing up a little. So I'm not sure what your person like went through as a child, but I feel like you were sent into their life to help them heal those childhood wounds once and for all. This could be someone like, again, I don't know why I'm getting so emotional, but I'm hearing lost soul or misunderstood soul. So this could be someone who is very misunderstood because they had all of this wounding. And I feel like this person lacked confidence. And I'm thinking of that song, You See Me Beautiful. I feel like whoever you are, I'm so emotional sitting in your person's energy because they're cleansing and healing and renewal. That's a lot of emotion. That's a lot of water energy. It's a lot of clarity. But I just feel like whoever you are, you kind of got a glimpse of their higher self, and you saw them beautiful, even past all of those things. I could see you as someone who like said to this person, you're not broken. You just need to heal. You're not broken. Anyway, let's keep going. Pile one, you're getting all the downloads today. So let's keep going. Again, I'm an intuitive channeler, so I never mention these things unless there's a reason. So there you go. So for your person, we have spread your wings, and that is, I believe that's Two of Wands energy. Yes, it is. Two of Wands. And I'm going to talk about all of these cards. I just can't wait to talk about them if you haven't been able to tell. So we look at the synchronicities. Yeah, look, 42, 42. See that? That's magic. 42 reduces to 6. So I do believe that this person sees you, like feels that lover's connection with you. And the lover's energy, divine connection, is not an easy connection to be in because it's not all puppies and rainbows and sunshine and perfect. It's meant to break you down and challenge the way you view yourself, and it's meant to help you to heal and evolve. That lover's energy, Gemini energy. So April 2nd could be symbolic, or February 4th, or the month of June could be symbolic. So take those messages as they resonate. So for how they're actually feeling about you, we have longing, craving, aching, wanting. I'm not surprised by that. You know, there's also something to be said here. I'm looking at this longing card and the fact that we have the fountain, and I'm thinking of the divine masculine card in that True Love Oracle I sometimes use. And it talks about how the divine masculine sooner or later longs or can't resist the urge to go back to the divine feminine water and revisit or reconnect with the divine feminine fountain of energy. I think that's what that card says. So I think that's really interesting that we have that fountain there, and then we have the longing, because it feels to me like you're dealing with a divine masculine who's kind of, wanting to return to you in a better way is what I'm hearing. And then for how they're feeling about you, we have movement. And I just heard like something naughty. I just heard something naughty. Anyway, so let's get into it. They all fit. I can't believe they all fit. That's amazing. All right, so I'm gonna sit my butt down now. So for how you think, I'm going to start with how you think they're feeling about you. So I do think that maybe for some of you, you're in separation, or you could be talking to this person, but I feel like they're holding back from you, or there's, maybe it's low contact. And I feel like you think your person's perception of you is that you are being patient. There's a lot of patient energy here. There's, the Queen of Pentacles, very patient. Divine Feminine, very patient. The fact that we have share the love here with a hand outstretched, it makes me feel like you believe this person knows that when they're ready, you'll be there. And now I'm hearing that song that I heard the other day in that reading, I'll Be There by the Jackson 5, which was in Now and Then, if that's symbolic to anyone. So it does feel like, for how you think this person feels about you, I think that you feel like they know that you'll be there when they're ready, and that for how you think they're feeling about you. See, this is where I get confused. I'll be much better when I'm over here and I'm talking about how they actually feel about you. But your perception, maybe I'll just talk about how they feel about you from your perspective without like repeating, this is how you think they feel about you. So for how you think they feel about you, you feel like this person sees you as a divine feminine. You feel like this person feels this soul contract with you, and that you have helped them to awaken to their own healing journey. And again, perhaps spirituality, perhaps commitment. I do feel like you feel like this person does know that you love them. And I feel like you believe they love you deep down, because we have this beautiful love card. And I feel like you feel like your person knows that when they're ready, you're going to be there. For how you feel they feel about you, this person could be watching you build something or create something with the Queen of Pentacles, or you feel like that's how they're seeing you with the Queen of Pentacles. So you feel like this person sees commitment with you, sees that you're mature. Why did I say that weirdly? Mature? Mature. You know that for how this person feels about you, there could be an energy of they know that, or this is so confusing for me. It's not confusing for me in my intuition and my soul, but to like articulate it is very difficult for me. So you feel like this person sees commitment with you, or you triggered that commitment energy with this Queen of Pentacles. You do feel like this person sees a future with you with the Queen of Pentacles, and that they see commitment with you. For how you think this person is feeling with the tarantula, I do believe that you feel like this person is about to make an important decision when it comes to this connection and to come towards you. I believe that intuitively you feel like they're at a crossroads, maybe that crossroads is a choice between staying unawakened and awakening. And when I say awakening, I don't necessarily mean awakening to like God or spirituality, but awakening to healing. So deep down you feel like, I do believe you feel like this person is at a crossroads, wanting to come towards you, or about to make the decision to come towards you. And I want to say you're right. I want to say you're right. Again, I'm really digging your energy. I already explained the Lightning card, but for how you think this person feels about you, I do feel like you think this person sees you as someone who has a lot of love to give, and, still has love for them. Now I'm hearing that line from the Princess Bride again. You had love in your hands and you gave it up. So for some of you, you could feel like this person did give up this connection at some point, but I feel like you know that it was so all of this could happen so that they could heal. This person, you think that they feel like you're someone who is very giving, does have a lot of love to give, very, very giving. And maybe you were at one point, you were an overgiver and you had to learn how to put up boundaries and to not overgive to this person. because again, I can't get over how much I love your energy. So it does feel like, you believe this person will come back to you, or there is a future here, or things will improve. The other thing I was hearing is that you could feel like they're watching you build something right now, because the tarantula is also about claiming your life purpose. And I'm thinking about you, because you're coming through as this divine feminine. So you could feel like this person does see you as someone who's claiming your life purpose. Maybe they're watching you excel at work, or you feel like they're watching you excel at work with the Queen of Pentacles. You feel like this person sees you as someone who is mature, or who has matured since you first met. So I do feel like you feel like this person sees a change in you, and that you've evolved into this divine feminine. I feel like you think this person sees you as someone very practical. And what I was hearing was, maybe for some of you, you're in the type of energy where you're no longer going to accept less than you deserve, is what I'm hearing. You feel like they see you as someone very generous with their love, and also happy. Like, you feel like they feel like you're happy and okay, even though you're not with them. Or if you are, like I said, talking to this person, you feel like they're seeing you as someone who is, getting on with your life, or you still enjoy life. Maybe you're spending time with your friends. Maybe you feel like this person is watching you, online, or watching you evolve, watching you spend time with your friends. Does that make sense? That's what I'm getting for your side. I'm sorry that was so confusing. Like I said, it's much easier for me to talk about how they're actually feeling about you, because trying to articulate that is difficult for me as an autistic person. So, again, I love your energy. You do feel like this person knows you helped awaken them and you triggered them into healing, among other things. So that's your side. So for how they're actually feeling about you, very beautiful energy. This is someone who, again, is either being silent, or they are, with the Four of Swords, there's an energy of withdrawal. So even if you're talking to this person, they may not be like overly giving to this right now, or being overly vulnerable with you. This is someone who feels like you helped them realize things about themselves that they needed to change. And there could have been, something very refreshing about your energy that maybe this person has never experienced before. I do feel like this person feels like you have helped them transform from a tadpole into this frog. Like, you've changed them. This is how they feel. You've changed them. And perhaps for some of you, you help this person release toxic traits, or release a toxic mindset, or attachment, or addiction, or even for some of you, another relationship. Like, I could see for some of you, the fact that we have the Tower energy there, I do feel like you disrupted this person's life in some way. And I don't mean in a bad way, I mean in a good way, in a necessary way. So that's why I was saying, maybe for some of you, this person was married, or they were in an unhappy connection when you met them, because you have helped this person to release toxic things. And again, their own toxicity is what I'm hearing, because when I got to your person's energy, I started talking about those triggers. So I feel like maybe you reflected back onto this person some of the things that weren't so healthy about them that they needed to work on. And for other things that you reflected back onto them, I believe that, what was I about to say? That you were triggering their childhood wounding. This could have even been someone who didn't want to heal, or resisted that change for a very long time, because change is uncomfortable and change is messy. And maybe for a while, this person, you know, when you triggered them, they were just like, they got really defensive and they were like, well, it's your fault. Like maybe they deflected back onto you. Maybe they said, that's a you problem. But now they're in this energy of like really looking in separation for some of you, of looking at what they needed to heal and what they needed to release, either in their physical world or, you know, I'm thinking of shadows and releasing, you know, toxic things about themselves, perhaps addictions. With this healing card for how they're feeling about you, like I said, I was going to take some bottom of the deck energy. With this healing card, this is, again, another sign that this person sees you. We have 4 cards about this, about healing. Actually 5, if you count the 2 of Wands. So this person does want to heal this connection. If you look at this image, this person does feel like you helped kind of put the broken pieces of them back together, or you inspired that. And it's also, Spirit just called my attention to this. But look at that. Look at that. Look at the similarity in that image. Look at the similarity in that image. So I do feel like you believe you helped to heal this person, even if it was by triggering them. I do believe you think this person wants to put this connection back together. And I just can't get over the synchronicity of this image. It's blowing me away right now. Thank you, Spirit, for drawing my attention to that. So again, I think you're very accurate with your perception and your intuition, my friend. Beautiful, divine feminine. So since I was talking about that deck, we have movement here. So I do feel like this person is feeling like they need to move towards you in some way, or they need to take some sort of action towards you. And that's what I mean for you. I feel like, you know, I do feel like you're claiming your life's purpose right now, or you're thinking about going after your purpose. But this has to do with how you think they're feeling about you. And this card does talk about claiming their purpose. So you feel this person is about to, you know, claim you. I just heard Lord of the Rings, if you want me, come and claim me. So I think you're very accurate in your intuition, because your person is in the energy of movement. Your person is in the energy of wanting to come towards you or open up to you in a more meaningful way. With that movement card, this person does feel like you've changed their life and maybe helped them shed some of their skins. I'm seeing a snake here with this image. And you've inspired them to change. You've inspired them to move forward in their life in more positive ways. However you did that, you're magical, just saying. With the 4 of Michael, the 4 of Swords, this person, you know, is feeling like they're feeling more clarity about this connection. They're seeing you in a clearer way. Their perspective of you has changed, is what I'm hearing. With the Frog card, you know, like I said, releasing, cleansing, healing. So this person definitely sees you as, side note, somebody in my house just coughed, which makes me think of the 4 of Swords. Sometimes the 4 of Swords can symbolize someone who's not feeling well. So maybe your person right now isn't feeling well. And I know that part of ascension symptoms can present like flu-like symptoms. So your person, you know, that could be confirmation that your person is going through an ascension. Anyway, this person does feel like you have brought a huge amount of healing into their world, or you've awakened them to how healing yourself can free you. It can really free you from being stuck. This card speaks for itself. Like, this person is longing for you, craving, aching, wanting. So I do feel like this person, you know, even if they're talking to you, I feel like they want more, but as they're healing, it's going to take them time to open up. I'm seeing the bear, so bears could be symbolic, or the name bear, but I'm seeing the bear card, and I was hearing that song Winter by Sister Hazel, And the Bear card is about healing. It's also about awakening from a spiritual slumber. That's interesting. Spirit just told me to flip over the top card on the animal deck, and it's the Phoenix, which is interesting. So there's a lot of transformation and change and learning karmic lessons within this connection. Very beautiful. But I was seeing the Bear card, and the Bear talks about awakening from a spiritual slumber. And the card talks about the fact that it could take this person a while to find their footing. So like, let's say you are talking to this person, maybe they're still trying to find their footing. Maybe they're still kind of falling back into their own ways. And when they're feeling triggered, like I was talking about, maybe they're pulling their energy back, and maybe they're not explaining that to you, you know? I didn't really see you overthinking that over here, if I'm being honest. But that's an energy that's coming through. So like if you are talking to this person and you feel like they're a little withdrawn, I feel like it is because they are protecting you from their own energy, and they're learning with that Scorpio or Scorpion, maybe you're a Scorpio. They're learning with that Scorpion energy that they need to reflect before they act from that triggered place. Like I felt called to talk about that situation with myself and my trigger for a reason. So I feel like this person, you've taught them how to kind of really listen to their triggers and maybe even follow them to what they could mean. And like I said, I feel like this person is kind of feeling like they need to protect you from themselves right now. Whatever your situation. So like if you're not talking to this person, it's because this person knows that there's still things they're trying to heal and release before coming back to you, but they are longing and wanting to come back to you if you are in separation. So we're getting along. I mean, that's weird. That's weird. Why did I just say that? That was so weird. That just came out of my mouth. Like, I did not mean to say that. We're getting along. Okay, well, all right, your person spoke. For some of you, for some of you, you're talking. That was weird. So with Spread Your Wings, that is the Two of Wands. And it feels like this person feels like you have given them a direction in life, or you've made them see that there is a future possible to them that maybe they didn't see before, whether that is going after their dream, whether that is being healed and happy. Because again, when I got into your person's energy, when I started laying down the cards, I did mention that at one point in my life, I believed that I was always going to be unhappy, and I was always going to be miserable, and I was always going to be miserable. And I believed that nothing would ever change. And what a waste of my life, you know, to spend my whole life hating myself. It's such a waste of energy. But that's programmed into us. So I feel like maybe when you met this person, or before you met this person was just kind of going like through the motions of life, like get up, work, hang out with friends. Maybe there was addictions, feel negative about life, be unhappy. Like they were just, I feel like they felt stuck in whatever energy they were in, whatever situation they were in. Take that as it resonates. Maybe it was a job. Maybe it was a relationship. Maybe it was just a mindset. But I feel like you know, by triggering this person into healing, you have made them realize that there is a brighter future ahead, and that life doesn't have to feel that way, and that they can heal, and that they, you know, they can spread their wings and free themselves from whatever that toxic situation was. Again, I'm not going to keep repeating myself, but connection, job, mindset, wounding. I just feel like before you met this person, maybe your name is Grace. I feel like maybe before you met this person didn't envision like a happy future. Maybe they didn't envision themselves being with anyone. But with this Two of Wands energy, you've inspired this person to think about their future and where they're going in their life. And also the Two of Wands, and I don't typically hear other readers talk about the Two of Wands like this, but I heard a beautiful description of the Two of Wands once, and it just stuck with me. And it's stuck with me the entire time I've read tarot. And on the Two of Wands, you usually see someone holding a globe, or there's like a world symbol somewhere in the card sometimes. And it's an energy of changing the way you approach things. You change the things that have been keeping you stuck. You change whatever's been keeping you stuck from moving forward. And, you know, froggy in my throat. And from having, you know, hope for the future. So now I'm being reminded of the quote, and I believe it's by Albert Einstein. It's on my shoulder. It's by Albert Einstein, I think. This is how your person is feeling about you. Learn from yesterday, so they feel like you're helping them to learn from the past. Live for today, so live in the moment, and hope for tomorrow. And that's how I feel like this person is feeling about you. So again, this person feels like you freed them in some way. Freed them, like I'm hearing saved me from myself. So please take those messages as they resonate. I think this is an absolute amazing pile. And if you go to another pile, like, I haven't pulled the other piles yet, but I just kind of want to stay in this pile all day long. Like, I just want to stay here. And that's what I think. The fact that I'm like, my energy is, you know, when I'm speaking, I'm noticing that I'm only using my right hand right now, focusing on your person's energy. And I feel like that's how your person feels about you. Like, I just kind of want to stay with you forever. Like, I'm getting so many downloads in this reading. I just heard, can I keep you? So Casper could be symbolic, or what was her name in that? Kat? Was her name Kat in that movie? So Kat or Catherine. Take those messages as they resonate. But I just heard, can I keep you? Like, I want to keep you forever. Like, I want to stay here forever. Aerosmith, don't want to miss a thing. Could be symbolic. I don't want to close my eyes. Anyway, Aerosmith, that could be symbolic. So if that sounds, whoa, just hang on here. Spirit's like, wait a minute, back it up. We need to talk about the bottom of the deck energy for how your person is feeling about you. So we do have, yeah. For some of you, you inspired this person to give up an addiction or a toxic lifestyle, or like, again, it keeps coming through. Look at this. I didn't even see this. For how they're feeling about you, we have dream come true, 9 of Cups. So they're seeing you as a dream come true. And, you know, even if they don't consciously say that or think that, their intuition knows you're a dream come true. The 9 of Cups is very much, to me, an intuitive card. It's, you know, it's a card of following your heart. So this person, you know, their heart calls to you. The fact that we have Master here, which is devil energy, it's Capricorn energy, is showing me that you have helped. Remember I said, I feel like this person is learning how to master their reactions, or like if they are feeling triggered, they're learning how to explore that and figure out what that means. And if they're feeling triggered, they're learning that they can't act upon that trigger or that reaction because that is, you know, it doesn't, I just heard that's not a sign of emotional intelligence. I'm not sure why I heard that, but that's what Spirit said. September 15th could be symbolic for someone, or January 5th or May 1st. I also feel like you've helped release this person's heart, like you've awakened their heart chakra is what I'm hearing. So that's beautiful. And then right underneath that, we have the 4 of Wands. So again, for some of you, like this could be a counterpart connection. And for some of you, just a small few of you, don't take this if it's not yours, but your person could have been in an unhappy connection or marriage. Just don't take that if it doesn't resonate. So for how they, what the, oh my gosh, I didn't even see that. So Spirit told me to keep this card. We have trusting, reliability, believing, and that's exactly the energy I was getting with this share the love. I'm not saying that you're a golden retriever and that you know, it doesn't matter what this person does to you, you'll be there for them even if they treat you awful. That's not what I'm saying. You could even be in black cat energy right now. But this person does see you as someone they can trust and rely on, and someone who's very loyal. And then when I moved that, Spirit's calling my attention to whatever this is. What are you? We have clarity. Okay. We have healing, releasing, purifying, cleansing. Like, that is crazy pants. So clearly healing is a major theme in this reading. And then on the bottom of the Lenormand deck, actually this one came out. This one came out in your reading. So for how this person is feeling about you, this person is feeling like it's time to come towards you. It's time to leave their comfort zone and come towards you, or open up to you in a more vulnerable and meaningful way. However that's resonating with you. The Rider card did come out with renewal, rejuvenation, and cleansing, but I didn't have enough room on the table for there to be like double cards. So I did just leave it off to the side. And then this was the bottom of the deck. So there's two messages. There's two cards about messages and communication here. And I do feel like your person knows they need to come towards you, or they need to be the one to communicate with you, or they need to be the one to open up to you more. For some of you, it could be about like maybe you're at a distance and this person is feeling like they need to be the one to travel towards you or come visit you. Again, take those messages as they resonate. So with all that being said, I know that was a lot. We're going to get into, I'm using this deck. Again, all of the decks are listed in the description box below. I also said this is the deck that I'm using to clarify how you think they feel about you. I'm using the same deck for every deck for the viewer. So you'll find that in the description box below. It is called Moon Dust Tarot if you're curious. Look, just my friend, like the magic. You're magical. Whenever I get like magic in a reading, it just, to me, it's very symbolic that one, either you need help believing, or two, you are already a magical person who, you know, gets a lot of signs and synchronicities and, you know, very strong intuition. Anyway, for how you think they're feeling about you, we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. So one message here is that you're really busy working on your business and you feel like your person can see this. So you're busy working on your business or starting your own business and evolving. You feel like this person sees you or feels like you're someone, you know, who has put a lot of work into themselves and is maybe currently putting a lot of work and energy into themselves. This is also commitment. So like I said, deep down, you do feel like this person sees a future with you and sees commitment with you. We have the Hanged Man, enlightenment, surrender, surrendering to healing. It checks out. It checks out. And for some of you, maybe you feel like this person feels like you're kind of holding back from them, or, you know, I don't think you feel like this person thinks you've given up on them or like surrendered them forever with the Hanged Man. But I do feel like you do feel like this person sees the fact that you've kind of surrendered control. And we have the Empress. Yes, Divine Feminine. That's magical. Like, that's freaking magical. Is it not? Like, look at the synchronicities. That's freaking amazing. So Divine Feminine energy, we have Taurus and Libra, which is, I don't know anything about planets. I'm slowly learning, but let's be honest, it took me like a year to remember what the fixed signs were, and there's only 4. So, but I'm pretty sure at the time I'm filming this, Venus is in retrograde. And again, I don't know what that means, but maybe you should look it up and find out what that means. We have the Page of Swords for how you think they're feeling about you. And like, this is just magic. So you do feel like this person sees you as someone who has helped them discover and learn things about themselves. And you also feel like this person, if they're talking to you, they're holding back a little with the Page of the Page of Swords. Maybe you feel like this person is waiting until they get more information or something. You feel like this person is watching you, Page of Swords. You feel like this person wants to talk to you, Page of Swords. I don't know why I'm repeating Page of Swords so many times. And again, I think that you were very accurate, my friend. Page of Cups. So you do feel like this person has a new perspective of you. You feel like this person has seen that you've worked on yourself and they're seeing this new perspective of you. And again, I think you're very correct. Maybe this person met you when you were younger, or when you were, not mature, because two pages that's like a very childlike energy, a very immature energy. And I'm not saying that they see you as immature. It's quite the opposite. They see you as someone very mature, but maybe they watched you mature, right? The other thing I'm hearing is you could have children for some of you, because the pages do represent children. Maybe they think you'd be a very good parent to their children, like a step parent, or a very good parent if you were to have children together, or even a good parent to plants. I said plant lovers, don't judge me. Or plant parents. But yeah, that's what we're getting. So I'm just going to get 3 cards. That's all I'm going to get for you to confirm how you think they feel about you. How do you think this person feels about you? We have the 7 of Cups. So you feel like this person, I don't think that you feel like this person sees you as an option. That's not what I'm hearing. Maybe in the past they treated you like you were an option. I do feel like you believe this person has daydreams about you with the 7 of Cups, or is dreaming of you. I also feel there's something about that, like you feel like you've helped them remove things or realize things that they need to remove from their life in order to heal and transform. Like, again, things that no longer belong was what I was hearing. We have 9 of Wands on the bottom. So you do feel like this person sees this connection as something that's not easy. It's been triggering, it's been challenging, it's been confusing, right? With the 7 of Cups. I do feel like you do feel like, at one point this could have been a very confusing, challenging connection, or that's how you feel this person saw it in the past, I'm hearing. But the 9 of Wands is also an energy of self-improvement. So you really do feel like, this person is improving themselves because of you. I do feel like you see yourself as a catalyst in this person's journey. I actually want to look. Spirit's telling me to look at the 7 of Cups in this book, which normally I just use. That's interesting. Keywords: choices, tarantula, desires, longing, addiction. And how many times did I mention that you helped this person realize there were things they needed to release? That's exactly what I was getting with the 7 of Cups. It also talks about should, may, dream, would, wish, hope, might, could, what if, maybe not. I wish I could make this stop. So at some point, I do feel like you triggered this person and maybe they wanted, you know, to release this connection, or you know what it's like. I feel like maybe you were at that point at one point where you were like, please take this from me if it's not for me. Like, if it's not meant for me, take it away. I keep getting ever after downloads in my readings. Anyway, maybe you like ever after. But this person, again, you feel like you've kind of helped them realize what's important in life. And it's not addictions. It's not unhappy connections. It's not partying. It's not drinking. It's not, you know, maybe for some of you, your person was someone who like got validation online in some way for their ego. I don't know. It's not money, right? Love is love and healing. That's the most important thing. I'm pretty sure that's a snake in that cup. There's a snake in my cup. Anyway. But you do feel like you've helped this person kind of, you've given them clarity about what they need to heal and improve. All right, let's keep going. How do you think this person is feeling about you? We have the Ace of Pentacles. So you do feel like this person wants to come towards you and offer you something stable. You do feel like this person sees potential with you. And again, I just love your energy. I'm just going to keep your cards over here. We have the Hermit. So you do feel like, again, you could be dealing with a Virgo, but you do feel like this person feels like you've helped them go within and really start examining themselves. And it's such an energy of healing. It's such an energy of healing. The Hermit, it's beautiful. And again, there is a message here that you, for some of you, you definitely feel like they're watching you go after your soul's mission. That's just for some of you though. So let's get one more. So we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. So you do feel like this person, for how they feel about you, like you've really caused them to come out of the shadows, or that's how you're feeling they feel about you. You've caused them to come out of the shadows. You've caused them to become more self-aware. You have, you know, you've inspired them to stop running and to stop staying still and staying stuck and staying stagnant. There is a card on the floor that I need to pick up. I believe it's in reverse. It is in reverse. Look, we have the Three of Swords for how you think they're feeling about you. So there is an energy where you feel like they have remorse over how they treated you in the past. And maybe you feel like this person feels like they need to apologize to you. You do feel like this person wants to reconciliate with you. And the fact that the Three of Swords, you know, came out in reverse, that's reconciliation. That's making amends. So deep down, you feel like this person does want to reconciliate with you and make amends. And I just want to point out, again, the synchronicity of the heart, the two pieces coming back together, and the heart on this healing card. It's very much Three of Swords in reverse energy of reconciliation, of putting, you know, making amends, putting the pieces back together. And deep down, I think you feel like this person does have remorse and regret over some of the ways they've treated you. So that's what we're getting for your side. So let's get, again, I'm hearing you feel like you've inspired this person to stop running from you, to stop running from themselves. Because if you're, you know, counterparts, and just in general, if this person, now my ears are ringing, if this person was running away from you, in reality, they were just running away from themselves, if that makes sense, because you were mirroring back to them everything they needed to heal and release. But I'm just going to cut the deck. Clearly, you want to come out. 10 of Cups, emotional fulfillment for how they feel about you. Not surprised. And that is interesting. So I didn't mention it. But when I was looking at the Seven of Cups and the Nine of Wands, I saw the King of Wands. So you do feel like this person, you know, feels like they need to take control of the situation. Maybe for some of you, you feel like this person knows they need to re-examine the priorities they've chosen in life. Side note. So the King of Wands really wanted to come out for how this person is feeling about you. So fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, you've inspired this person to step into their power. You know, you've inspired this person to reconnect or connect with spirit, even if they don't understand what that means. They could just be feeling more confident and trusting their intuition more. And I know that that has something to do with spirit, right? And spirituality, even if this person doesn't like consciously say that. This person is feeling like they need to take control of this situation and they need to step up and lead here. They need to, you know, the King of Wands is about movement. It's the king in the tarot that takes action and, you know, takes control of the situation and moves towards you. I also feel, I'm going to keep that. I also feel like this person feels like you have helped them realize the inner work they need to do. And you do make them very happy, which is what I was hearing earlier. What's underneath you? We have justice. So this person definitely feels, you know, they could really owe you an apology here because you're coming up with the Three of Swords in reverse. They're coming up with justice. So for some of you, they do need to make something right. Again, there could be something about a divorce in their energy or yours. Take that as it resonates. I also feel like this person feels a soul contract with you with justice. You could be a Libra or have Libra placements. But this person definitely feels a soul contract with you. And all of a sudden, I'm worrying about how much time I'm taking. So again, when I channel energy, I channel the energy of the person I'm channeling. And all of a sudden, I'm like thinking about how much time I'm taking, how long it's been since I hit record. I'm feeling very called to like look at the clock. I'm starting to think about like, oh, I've still got to get channeled messages and I've still got to get charms. And if you know me, you know that when I channel, I channel until I'm done. I don't really care about like, I just channel until I'm done. And that's why some of my readings are 2 hours. But all of a sudden, as I'm like sitting in your person's energy, I'm worried about time. So I do feel like this person is feeling like concerned that they're taking too long to come towards you, or you've been so patient is what I'm hearing. So they're worried about how long they're taking or how long it's taken them to apologize or to make things right or to open up to you. Anyway, I do feel like this person sees you as their emotional fulfillment with the Ten of Cups. You've made them realize, you know, what's important in life. And again, that's what I was seeing with that Seven of Cups. So I'm just going to keep shuffling. We have the World, so there could be distance between you. Again, Two of Wands with that World card sometimes in the Two of Wands. I do believe that you've inspired this person to end cycles and patterns. We have the Six of Swords, so there is an energy of wanting to reconnect with you. Maybe for some of you, this person feels like you are moving on without them, because with the Six of Swords, they could feel like you're moving on from them or that you're leaving them in the past. And again, I started worrying about time. We have the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups does show that intuitive, like the Knight of Cups follows their intuition no matter what. And it's also the energy of wanting to rekindle things. So clearly this person does love you and wants to rekindle things. Think about that heart going back together. All right, so let's cut the deck and we're just going to get a few cards to see how they're feeling about you. Or to confirm. Seven of Coins. So Seven of Coins is reevaluation. And I don't mean that they're reevaluating you and being like, maybe they're not so great. No, that's not what I'm saying. The energy of reevaluation is like you know how, I'll just use like a weird example. Like one year I watched, and this is not an actual thing that happened to me, but like one year I watched a movie and I really didn't like it. And then 4 years later or 1 year later, whatever it is, I decided, you know what? Maybe I didn't give that movie enough of a chance. Or like I'm thinking about when you start like a show and you get into the show and you're like, I don't know if this show is for me. And then months later or years later, the show comes up again and you're like, maybe I should give that another chance. Like maybe I should reevaluate that situation. Maybe I should revisit that situation. Seven of Pentacles. It also reminds me of Mercury in retrograde, which we're about to be in. So for how this person is feeling about you, they're waiting for the right time to come in as well. With Seven of Pentacles, they're waiting for the right time to invest in this. And that's what I was getting, that if they're holding back from you, it's because they're kind of wanting to protect you from themselves. And I can already hear some of you saying, they don't need to protect me from them. I love them. I just want them back. Don't worry, they're coming. I also feel like there's something to be said about these roads that you see. I'm getting a very strong message about how you've been on different paths from each other. You've been like working and growing and ascending the stairs, ascending individually, or like you've been on your own paths. And look, we have the King of Cups. So maybe in the past, Knight of Cups, this person, you know, made a lot of promises they couldn't keep, or they couldn't actually give you the love that you deserved. Maybe that's, you know, there is this energy that this person feels like you deserve the love that you give. You deserve someone to share that love with you. And, you know, right now they're waiting for the right time to come in with this King of Cups. This is someone who has like the highest form of love for you with the King of Cups. And the fact that I'm seeing multiple kings, I don't know if you have someone else in your energy. I'm not really here to channel like, one thing you'll notice about me is I never channel karmic energy. Like what I mean by that is if your person is with a karmic, I do not poke at that energy. I do not ask how they feel about that karmic or what's going on in that karmic situation unless it like comes out energetically in the cards. As a reader, it's just, for me, it's something that I was told by a reader that I love not to do. And I always tell people, it doesn't mean that I'm right and other readers are wrong. There are lots of readers who will dive in to like see what your person is doing with the karmic. There's a reader that I used to listen to that only does that. So there are readers out there that can do that if you're wondering what they're up to with their karmic. But I don't generally poke at that because for some reason I'm seeing the Justice card and I'm hearing that you can get like bad juju for that. But anyway, so I'm not really here to poke into if you have someone else in your energy, but maybe you do because there are two kings. The other thing I'm seeing is that is, you know, divine masculine energy, someone who's going through the energies of all the kings. Anyway, this reading, oh my gosh, it's so long. See, I'm worried about time. So let's keep going. How is this person feeling about you? Let's get some confirmation. We have the Fool. See, it's time. It's time to take a leap of faith towards you. It's time to make a move. It's time to get on that horse and send that message. Or Knight of Cups to the King of Cups, if you are talking to this person and they haven't been open with you and vulnerable, it's time to get vulnerable. It's time to get deep is what I'm hearing. We have the Two of Coins for how they're feeling about you. So this is exactly what I was feeling. This is someone who's kind of like going back and forth with when they should take this action or when they should open up. This is someone who wants to provide balance with the Two of Coins. Maybe bumblebees are symbolic. Remember to look for your signs if you asked for a sign, because I might not see what you asked for. Like I almost didn't mention those bumblebees, for example. There's a butterfly there. There's a baby bird. But I just get this energy that If this person is talking to you, but they're holding back, they want to be more consistent with you. They want to prioritize you more. If you're not talking to them, this is someone currently like going back and forth. Like, when is the right time to approach this person and invest in this connection? So they're going back and forth over this leap of faith here of like, I'm hearing I'm all in. So like there's like slight hesitation before they're all in. And again, that's what I was getting in their reading, that they almost want to protect you from themselves. Again, side note, for some of you, this person could feel like you're letting them go. But I'm not sure about that. Let's get another one for how they're feeling about you. The Chariot. Look at, like, just look at all the movement. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of movement. So they are feeling like you've helped them come into alignment with themselves. They are feeling like it is time to come towards you with the Chariot and the Fool and the King of Wands. That's a lot of action, my friend. That's a lot of action. And actually, just side note, and I think I'm only going to tell you this, I filmed a very magical, very, like, it reminds me of the magic that's happening in your reading. I filmed it last night, and I might go post it after I film your reading, like before I film pile 2. I'm going to go post that reading, and I think it's for you. And the title is This Will Find You Right Before It Happens. You've probably already watched it before you even watched this reading. I'm telling you, I bet you've already watched it. And if not, you should go watch it, because that is your reading. That is your collective pile 1. I have no doubt about that. So we have the 10 of coins here. So this person does see commitment and long-term stability with you, which is exactly how you think they see you. So that's beautiful. So definitely there's action here, but let's look at what action they will be or won't be taking. Are you kidding me? Like, come on now. After I just said go watch that reading, you'll see. I mean, you've already watched it. I know you've already watched it, pile 1. Oh my gosh. My friend, like, you are magic. Can I just say that? Like, it's been a pleasure channeling your energy. You are my kind of people. I bet, like, you're awesome. Anyway, their actions. I'm a little blown away by this. We have the Emperor, which I kept talking about how many 4s were on their side. Very symbolic of stability, and the Emperor. And we have the 3 of Swords in reverse. And what do you think? What do you think they're going to do? You know what they're going to do. You are magic. Like, I'm telling you, you are freaking magical. Can I just say that? If you've been thinking about reading tarot, maybe you already do, or like being a psychic or something like that, I think that you can do it. I believe in you. I'll watch you. I'll support you. Anyway, for how their actions, these are their actions. This isn't even how they're feeling. They're coming in for reconciliation. They're coming in to make amends. They're coming in to make things right and to apologize. They're stepping into their power, and they're taking control of the situation, and they're coming in divine masculine energy. I am so blown away by this. Spirit told me to look underneath healing, and we have confession and messages. So confirmation. For some reason, I feel in that deck, I'm not seeing it, but I was feeling divine masculine energy when I was touching that deck. So that's interesting. But anyway, there's their actions confirmed. So you already know. And I'm going to go post that. I am. 4 of Wands, union. Oh my gosh. They have 4 of Wands twice here for their feelings and actions towards you. So there you go, union. And the Lovers, like divine love connection, making a choice to commit to you. That is beautiful. And like I said, I don't know when this person is going to take action, but there's a lot of energy of movement and coming towards you, getting ready to leave their comfort zone and come towards you. So Beautiful reading, pile one. Can I just Page of Swords? That's what you think they're going to do. That was the first card I saw in your tarot deck. Anyway, I just want to stay here. Can I just stay here all day? So let's get some channeled messages for you. I'm going to use the Hermit Tarot. Please, can I just say something about this deck? When I went to look for this deck, and I see this all the time, when I went to look for this deck, I couldn't find, I'm sure you can find it, but the first thing that came up were all of these knockoffs where someone has like gotten this deck and taken pictures of it and like has made a knockoff. And I see that so much. And that just makes me really sad for the people who make these decks, because this is made by the Hermit Tarot, which she has a tarot channel on YouTube. She was one of the readers that I used to watch. I haven't watched her in a while. But that just makes me so sad. It just, like, somebody puts so much work into a deck, and it's a lot of, like, I've never made a deck, but I understand, like, no, I don't understand, but I can fathom how, is that the right word? How much work goes into these decks. So if you do want to get this deck, like, and you're thinking about buying the cheap version, like the knockoff version, I don't know. That just, there's a crystal store that I go to, and they said they were going to start stocking tarot decks, and I was so excited. And then when I went in there the last time, they said, oh, we got those tarot decks, and it's all like knockoffs. It's all like, it just makes me really sad. So if you are wanting this channeled message deck, I would suggest trying to find like the actual deck. I think I got it on like some kind of playing card site where she had, you could probably look on her page and she would have it listed. Side note, I have so much desire for you. Ace of Wands, they're getting ready to take that action. And again, I did hear something a little, I did keep hearing some, you know, some sexual things. So I do feel like the desire is there. We have maybe. There's that Two of Pentacles, right? Like they're in that, if you've ever, I'm seeing somebody like go through, like maybe you've been through it where you're like, maybe I'm delusional, or maybe this is actually real. I'm not saying that that's what your person is thinking, but I'm seeing this maybe as that Two of Pentacles. Like, should I, shouldn't I take action right now? And we have, I just want you all the time. So we're just going to get a few of these. All right, so messages from your person. Happiness is my priority. And what did I say that you taught them? You think this person is dreaming about you? You're right. I lie awake thinking about our future. Four of Swords, confirmation. So this person, as they're getting this urge to come towards you, they're probably losing sleep at night. Anyway, I just dream and wish for everything. Confirmation on how you were thinking they're feeling about you. Do you even see me that way? So there could be, you know, there could be a little bit of insecurity on your person's side. 7-7 could be symbolic, or July 7th, or the month of July, or the year 77, or the age 77. But there is a little bit of insecurity that this person doesn't even know if you still see them that way. It's also reminding me of, I got that message about how I think you saw this person's higher self, and the song See Me Beautiful came to mind. So maybe they're wondering if you still feel that way about them. We have happiness is my priority. Three of Cups, which came out for how you think they're feeling, which is, again, confirmation that you're freaking amazing. We have 13. I sometimes wonder if you care. So this person does think about the ending. March 13th could be symbolic. This person does think about the ending because maybe they did something mean to you on their way out. It's also giving me ego death energy. So this insecurity, I sometimes wonder if you even care. It's giving me the energy of an ego death with that death energy. Scorpio could be symbolic, like I said. We have yes, so they're getting a big fat yes from the universe to come towards you. It's confirmation that however you think they feel about you, they do feel about you. We have I'm a very jealous person. And I said your person could have been like very triggered by things. And again, jealousy doesn't mean you're a bad person. It doesn't mean any of that. It comes from a very insecure and wounded place, jealousy. And then we have I feel the same. So that's extra confirmation that however you think they feel, they're saying that's exactly how I feel. But yeah, let's get charms and letters. I wonder how long that took. I haven't looked at the clock, even though your person wanted me to, even though your person was like, you have to hurry up. All right. So, an hour and 30. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. So let's get a tarot. I'm going to get a tarot pen first. I'm closing my eyes. What are you? We have the sun. Yes, you're this person's sun. They see you as their guiding light. They see you as their happiness. You've helped them to heal. Confirmation. Let's get letters. You could be dealing with a Leo. So I do get a lot of letters. This is meant to be, you know, their initials, their name, your name, maybe their entire name. Take it as it resonates. These are just meant to be extra confirmation. So if you don't see like their entire name, it's okay. All right. Spirit's giving me a bunch. That's a lot. And a C fell down. So C could be very symbolic. So I'm seeing car. So we have C, B, D, A, R, G, I, H, L, X, M, E, P, J, B. Sorry, I was hearing, for some reason I was hearing R. I just kept hearing R, R, R. So I just took a moment to see if there was an R, and there is an R. O, S, K, Q, K, E, W, Q, T, D. You're a cutie. They think you're a cutie. K, B, there's so many. E, W, E, M, S, P, W, K, H, A, E, R. It's funny that I said R last because my guides were like saying R for some reason. Anyway, so that is the initials if you want to screenshot them. Just in case, you know, when a reader that I like does that, I write them down because I'm old-fashioned, but whatever. And we'll just get some symbols or charms for you. Whoa. So you have the white swan. So they do see you as like this, a soul connection, twin flame, soulmate, however that's resonating, divine feminine energy, big time. We have Saturn, which, oh my goodness, this happened to me the other day. For Saturn, where is it? Saturn, it's right here. So structure, responsibility, Saturday, Capricorn, restriction, obstacles, trials, hard work, self-discipline, integrity, patience, which again falls in line with your reading. We have the flamingo. You might want to look up what a flamingo means spiritually. We have a butterfly, transformation. We have a white seahorse. There's a lot of divine feminine energy, in my opinion. The seahorse can sometimes be seen on like lovers cards. You'll see like two seahorses holding tails. So that could be symbolic. But look at all, like, it's very divine feminine. We have connected hearts. Do you long to be interlinked? We have an elephant, and I did pull out that malachite elephant out of my plant for you, so that could be a sign that you asked for. We have the crocodile, and I'm hearing, or alligator, whatever it is. That's probably an alligator. So it does feel like something's about to happen here. We have the love message, so it's time to say something. We have another flamingo, and look, these two flamingos, some of these charms, because they're like the same, they don't line up like this, but look at this. So these little two flamingos together. So look up what a flamingo means spiritually. We have the white bunny. There's a lot of white, so that's why I keep saying divine feminine, and running out of time. Like, I'm thinking about that bunny. I'm late for a very important date. And like, again, when I started channeling your person, I started worrying about what time it was. We have the horse, chariot energy. I just slurred my words, so maybe your person, had a drinking problem or does. We have the lightning bolt, which is how you think they're feeling about you, that you've triggered them into this healing and this awakening. We have the oyster or the scallop or whatever you call that with the pearl in it. I feel like that's an oyster. I feel like you've made this person realize their potential. And we also have two pearls here, which means something beautiful that came from irritation. We have the white cat, which I said you could be in black cat energy, but the white cat to me is very symbolic of yin energy, like feminine energy. And we have the dragonfly. So there's been a lot of change and growth within this connection. But yeah, that's your reading, pile one. So it was very long, but that's okay. And I will see you next time. And I'm sending you lots of love and light. And I will talk to you soon. Bye. Hello, pile two, and welcome to your reading. I'm just going to take pile one's tower out of there. Welcome to your reading. There was a few things that I meant to cover in the intro that I didn't. So before we get into it, this is going to be how you think they're feeling about you. And this is going to be, or how you think they're doing. And this one is going to be how they're actually doing or feeling about you. And it could get a little confusing. I've been having a hard time articulating this side of the table. So I've been tripping up on, this is how you think they feel, blah, blah, blah. So just be patient with me when I'm going through your cards. For pile one, I did try and lay all the cards out first before I talked about them. But I think that I'm going to do it differently for you. I think I am going to talk about them as I'm laying them down. If you don't resonate with this side, then that just means this isn't your reading. I'm not, I'm just here to confirm how you think they're feeling about you. And if it's not confirming that, then it's not your pile. Does that make sense? So we're going to get all of these oracle cards. It's going to be a long reading. This is going to, again, be a long reading. I don't know why Spirit wanted me to say that again. But we're going to get the oracle cards. And then I'm going to get... I have a deck set aside here that I'm using for the viewer. So I'm going to get 3 cards from that deck to see how you think they're feeling about you. And then I'm going to use this tarot deck to see how they're actually feeling about you. And then we're going to look at what action they may take towards you. And there's also some bottom of the deck energy that I'll talk about on the oracle cards that came up. I have them on the side here so that I can remember to include them. And then we're going to get a few channeled messages and charms and letters. So like I said, it will be a long reading, so strap in. And right before I started your reading, I had to go get a little something to eat. And so maybe, I'm not sure if there's something about that. Like maybe you think this person is lacking strength right now, or maybe that's you that I'm feeling that's lacking strength or belief. But like I said, we'll get into it. How rude of me. I didn't even introduce your crystal. Hello, Pile 2, and welcome to your reading. If you chose Pile 2 and the Light Seers Tarot, and this, I hope you can see that I'm not standing up, this Phoenix Jasper, then this is going to be your reading about how you think your person is feeling and doing versus what's actually going on in their energy. So we're going to start with you, and I'm just going to move this tarot deck out of the way. So let's start with you. And like I said, if you're not resonating with this, then this isn't your reading, and that's okay. You can check out another pile or check out another reading or reader. Whatever you feel called to do is good with me. So let's start with you. So for how you think they're feeling about this connection, we have Mountain. So you do feel like there's distance here with this. 21 is world energy. So maybe there is some distance here between the two of you, emotional distance, physical distance, take it as it resonates. But you feel like this person sees this connection as one with many obstacles and many challenges. There's been loss and delays here. So that's how you're seeing this person looking at this connection. So I can imagine maybe some of the thoughts you have are, like, oh, this person sees me as too much work, or this connection is too much work, or maybe this person like would have to move to be with you, or to heal, or to like leave another connection. That's, again, this is how you think they're feeling about you. So you think that they're looking at you thinking there's too many obstacles. I'm hearing too many for a reason. That could be your mindset right now. Too many obstacles, too many challenges. There's loss and delays here. And again, mountains do symbolize obstacles. So it does feel like you feel like this person thinks there's a lot of barriers here, whatever that is. Maybe for some of you, you put up a boundary with this person. And depending on where this person is on their journey, if you put up a boundary with this person could have been triggered by that. Or they could just, there's something about a boundary. So maybe, like I said, you put up a boundary, or you feel like this person feels there's a boundary in between you for whatever reason. 21 could be symbolic. Again, that's world energy. I'm also getting an energy about one of the obstacles could be, I'm just looking at those numbers, and 2 is High Priestess, 1 is Magician. So I was just thinking, like, maybe this person is like heavily programmed, or maybe they have a lot of childhood wounding, and that's one of the obstacles here. Maybe they need to work on themselves with the 1. This could have been someone, like, I'm thinking about the Magician, and maybe this is someone in the past who wasn't that proactive in this connection, or maybe there was manipulation. Maybe you said to them, like, until you change, I'm not interested. And you really meant it, is what I'm hearing, because again, I'm feeling a boundary here. Healthy boundary, but a boundary. So how you think they're feeling about you, we have the Scorpion. So for how you think they're feeling about you, there is an energy that you think that they're afraid of you, or that if they come towards you, like I'm seeing the Queen of Swords. So you're feeling like they're, like I said, apprehensive or afraid to come towards you. And, maybe you think they're feeling very defensive. For how you think they feel about you, I'm getting a few things with this card. I'm getting energy from you and them. So you think, again, like this person, you believe that they think that if they come towards you, maybe you'll tell them off. Or I'm just looking at these pinchers and the tail here. Maybe you said something to this person, right, that triggered them. Maybe this person, kind of pushed you too far, and they kind of got the horns. I'm thinking of Tauruses, but they kind of got the horns. Like they pushed you and they pushed you and they pushed you. And then one day you were like, I can't take it anymore. And you kind of stood up for yourself. I do feel like you think this person may be intimidated to approach you, is what I'm hearing. I also feel like you believe you triggered this person, and I would say you are right, probably. So we have fire energy, Cancer, no, Scorpio, Scorpion could be symbolic. Maybe we have water. I can't remember in your cards, but I just said Cancer, Scorpio. So someone here could be a Cancer, or fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm hearing defeat. So maybe you feel like this person feels like you feel defeated in this situation, or you feel like they feel defeated. Like I'm just getting the energy of like, there's, if that person wanted to be with me, there's too much they need to do. There's too much they need to take accountability for. There's too much they need to apologize for. There's too much healing they need to do. There's too many obstacles. I don't think that this person I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to step up, is the energy that I'm getting. And again, if that's not how you're feeling about your person, do not take this reading. I am seeing someone in very I feel like you're in Queen of Swords energy. I know I keep saying that, but I felt like I needed to say it again. Maybe at one point you and this person were very happy. I don't know. Where is this card? I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing anything. So you do feel like this person sees you isolating yourself with the Scorpion. Like you have your guard up, or that's how you think they're seeing you, that you have a guard up, that you are ready to defend yourself and stand in your power if you need to. So that's what I mean. Like maybe you think this person is too scared to come towards you right now. And again, I don't know, you could be right that maybe they are intimidated about coming towards you. You also could have been at one point you could have been very jealous. And sometimes when I say this, I trigger people and they say no, my person was the jealous one. Take the message as it resonates. And that's exactly if you weren't the jealous one, I feel like this person was the jealous one, but there could have been jealousy. I feel like you feel like this person might be jealous of you, or sees you as someone who is jealous. Or you feel this person could feel like, what am I trying to say here? You could feel like this person, you could believe that they feel very resentful towards you, is what I'm hearing. Or they resent you for, putting up a boundary or sticking up for yourself, or for whatever happened between you. It says to bring into balance honesty and forgiveness. So I do believe that for some of you, you're waiting for an apology from this person, or there's some sort of accountability or apology. I almost said apologability, which is weird, and not a word. But I do feel like there's some sort of justice, 11:11 on the timer, that needs to happen if you're going to be together, whatever the situation is. For some of you, the fact that justice just popped into my head, maybe for some of you, your person is, for example, married, or you're married, because that just came to my mind. But again, if that's not your storyline, just don't take that one message. It doesn't mean this isn't your reading. I feel like you already know if this is your reading, if you're resonating with what I'm talking about. So again, I'm gonna explain these as I lay them down, and then I'll see if anything else comes through. So we have exhaustion, depletion, drained, long journey. This is how you feel or think they're feeling about you. So that this connection drained them, or that they see you as someone very draining, or that they're seeing this as a long journey, or they feel like there's, you know, again, there's too much that needs to happen and change if you're going to be together. And maybe, again, distance could be a factor. There's multiple things that could be a factor here. But you feel like this person is looking at this like a very long journey. Like there's lots of obstacles and change that need to happen if you are going to be together. I hope that's making sense so far. You could also be feeling like this person is, side note, for some of you, you could be feeling like this person has a lot of burdens and responsibilities in their life, because there is something about balance in this reading and like reciprocal energy. So for some of you, maybe you fear this person doesn't reciprocate your feelings, or it could be that this person has a lot of burdens in their life that kind of get in the way of this connection. And maybe some of those burdens have to fall away if they're going to be with you. But again, I feel like for some of you, you feel like it's going to be too much for this person if they want to be with you. And again, I'm not saying if you're right or wrong yet. So we have the Six of Ariel. Material needs get fulfilled in magical and unexpected ways. Acts of kindness, giving or receiving with a graceful heart. So for how you think this person is feeling about this connection, there's a few things that I'm hearing, and I'm actually just going to sit down for a minute because I need to look in my book. But for some of you, I do feel like, you know, this person sees you as someone who has a lot to give. And maybe you were a giver. And there's something about balance in this reading. So you could have really overgiven to this connection, and maybe they didn't give you enough time and energy. Again, I feel like you could be dealing with someone, because that's how you're seeing them, that has a lot of responsibilities in their life and wasn't even able to give to you. Whether that was because they weren't able to give to you because they were giving everybody and everything else their energy, whether that was that they were prioritizing like addictions or lifestyles over you, or whether this person is wounded and has a lot of healing to do and doesn't know how to give to a connection. I actually want to look at this card, but I feel like you feel like this person sees you as someone who does have a lot of love to give. And you also feel like they're seeing you as someone who wants balance. And that's what I mean. Like the fact that you think they're looking at you as someone who wants balance makes me wonder if you said to them, I deserve reciprocity. I deserve the love that I give to a connection. And, you know, maybe you're thinking that this person doesn't, like they're feeling like they don't have it in themselves to give that to you. Yeah, this does talk about power dynamics. This card, the Six of Pentacles, talks about, you know, unfair power dynamics. So I just feel like there was a bit of an imbalance here between the two of you, however that was. There's also something about taking advantage. So you could feel like this person did, like now I'm getting into your feelings about just this connection, not just about how you think your person is feeling. But I do feel like for some of you, you could have felt like this person was taking advantage of your energy. You could have felt like they were taking advantage of your money, taking advantage of your generous spirit. And maybe, again, you had to put up a boundary and speak some sort of truth to this person about this. Because, again, the fact that we have the Six of Pentacles here, you're seeing them for how they feel about you, that you want reciprocity. You want a supportive relationship. You want a generous lover, like someone who will give to you. And again, maybe this is someone, the way that you're looking at them with all of these obstacles, Maybe you feel like deep down this is like this person isn't capable of giving you what you want and need. Does that make sense? So that's how you think they're feeling about you. You know, you want balance. I just keep hearing it, balance, balance, balance. You want a balanced exchange of energy is what I keep hearing. And maybe until you get that, that's why there's a boundary there. Again, maybe this was a spoken boundary between you. I'm going to see if I can sit for this part. We'll see. We have fire here. So you do feel like this person feels, you know, an intense connection with you. You could feel like this is someone who is your counterpart or who feels a soulmate connection with you. You do feel like there's a lot of like sexual, like you feel like they're attracted to you. You feel like they feel this spark, but maybe there's just too many obstacles in the way. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking about when I met my counterpart and like some of the obstacles that immediately my ego threw out there was, well, you're married, so that's never going to happen. I'm talking about myself. Oh, you have kids. They don't have kids. You have kids. How would we ever get along? Nope, doesn't make sense. They live at a distance. So like it was almost like I was making up all of these reasons why I shouldn't follow my intuition. And that's kind of the energy that I'm getting in this pile is just there's a lot of obstacles that you think this person is allowing to kind of hinder or stop this connection or deny this connection. Does that make sense? But deep down, I do feel like you feel this person feels this intense connection with you, this insane chemistry. But like I said, it feels like you're just looking at them like it's going to be too much for them to handle if they're going to be with you. And I don't mean that you're hard to handle or that you're too much or anything like that. Also, the fact that I just said you're too much, or I said I wasn't saying that, this person could have called you, like told you that you were too much. Or you could be, you know, I'm hearing someone who's neurodivergent who was told they were too much their entire life. And I'm just here to tell you that you're not too much and that you're perfect the way that you are. Just saying. But you definitely feel like this person has an attraction to you and possibly even feels that commitment energy with you. But I just feel like either this person gave you a lot of excuses as to why they couldn't give to you or be with you, or there's just a whole lot of obstacles in between you. And it feels like there's a lot of delays here. There's a lot of delays here in this connection, or that's what it feels like when I'm channeling your energy. Like there's too many obstacles, there's too many delays, maybe it'll never happen, is what I'm getting from your energy. And then the next card we have is Strengthening Bond. So this is Ace of Pentacles, I believe. Is it Ace of Pentacles? I just want to check that. I just want to check it. But the Pentacles. So the energy that I was getting was that you could be feeling, there's something like about reality here with this card. So you could be feeling like this person is looking at this logically and realistically, and like there's too much. There's like too much has happened. I'd have to heal too much, or I'd have to make too many changes to be with pile 2. And again, I'm not confirming that's how they're feeling. This is just kind of the energy that I'm getting from your side. And again, I know I've already said this twice, but I just want to stress, if this isn't how you're feeling, then this isn't your pile. So just try another pile. Anyway, it's showing me that you feel like this person is looking at you as someone who wants, like, you feel like they feel you're someone who wants stability. You want a solid offer. You want growth. You want commitment. You want balance. You want equal give and take. And that makes me believe that this is something that you've said to them, because that's how you're feeling they're looking at you. And I'm even hearing like this could have been someone who like even said to you, I'm not in a position to give you what you want or need. I'm not ready for that. Or I don't know if I can, live up to that. Because the fact that that's how you think they're feeling about you, again, makes me believe that this is something that you've communicated to them, if that makes sense. I do feel like you believe this person feels like you are you're a very stable person and that you're ready for some sort of commitment here. And this strengthening bonds, like you could be feeling like this person wants to strengthen this bond with you, but that it could take a while. So for some of you, like maybe this person said, I see a future with you, but I'm not sure when that will be. With that strengthening bonds. But again, take those as they resonate. I do think that you think this person sees you as someone very stable though, and someone who's ready to give to a connection and to provide balance. That's you, is what I'm saying. Maybe the fact that we have long journey for exhaustion, maybe you've known this person for a long time, or you've tried to make it work for a very long time, or you've tried to come into union for a very long time, but there's just been so many delays for whatever reason. There could be a lot of external influences or factors within this connection, is what I keep hearing, with all these obstacles and challenges. Now, something weird happened when I was shuffling out the Lenormand deck, which is when I was shuffling, there were two cards that kept popping out, but they didn't, Spirit was telling me like to mention them, but that they weren't meant to be in your spread. One of them was home, which was stability. Four of Wands, and then the other one was love. So that's why I said maybe at one point you were happy with this person, or maybe at one point there was stability and love here, but I don't think there is right now. That could also be, a symbol of what's to come. We'll have to wait until we get into the cards. Is there anything else I want to mention? We have 16 with 1 and 6 here. So that's the energy of the Tower. So for some of you, you could feel, like if this person was to be with you, something in their life would have to come to an end, or it feels like there may have been a Tower moment between you. I was also hearing June 1st or January 6th could be symbolic, or just the number 16, which again is the energy of the Tower. For how you think they're feeling about you, for example, with the Tower, you could feel like this person sees you as leaving the connection if it was weak or unstable. Like if this person wasn't giving you what you deserved, for example, you could have pulled your energy back, or you could have broken up with them. You could have stopped trying to save that Tower and just left it, right? Because the Tower can be symbolic of like releasing a weak relationship. And that's why I was saying for some of you, maybe you or your person was already in a relationship that needed to be released, not talking about each other. The Tower is also like anything that's not aligned must go. So it feels like it just keeps circling back here. Maybe again, maybe you and this person keep coming back to each other, or keep circling back around to each other. But with the Tower, like I said, anything that's not necessary or in alignment with your higher self must go. So for some of you, maybe this person was no longer good for your highest good, so they had to leave your life, or you removed them, or whatever. Or that message of they would have to give up a lot if they were going to be with you. And again, that could be many things. That could be a relationship, that could be an addiction, that could be a mindset, that could be toxic traits, that could be manipulative energy, that could be a karmic, that could be where they live if you live at a distance, that could be a job. Like, it could be so many things. So please take that as it resonates. So we're going to get into your person's energy now and see how they're actually feeling about you. So we're going to start with this card. We have the cross, and I was very blown away when this came out, because your energy, we have the mountain, obstacles, challenges, loss, delays, for how you think they're feeling. And for how they're actually feeling, we have burdens, challenges, spiritual lessons. So one thing I wanted to mention with the cross is that your person could be married. They don't have to be, or you could be married. But your person is actually looking at it very similarly to how you think they're looking at it. So they are seeing that there are burdens in the way. There are challenges in the way of this connection. This is a connection that's meant to test them. And when I know that when a connection is meant to test you, it's meant to help you grow. So this person is realizing that they're meant to grow and learn from this connection. With the cross, I do feel like this person feels commitment energy with you. But again, it seems like there's a lot of burdens in the way, or a lot of blockages, or you have a boundary up here or something. Because you're both, like, that's how you're perceiving it, and that's how they're perceiving it. So, I'm just hearing, if you're both perceiving it that way, then there must be some truth to it in reality, right? With this strengthening bonds, remember I mentioned reality. So you could be thinking that they're seeing the reality of this situation, and that there's too many things that need to happen if you're going to be together. And I don't know why, but I am getting the energy for some of you, pile 2, that you don't believe this person is going to do the work or release what they need to release to be with you. And I don't know if they are. We're going to get into it. We have 36 here, so the age 36 could be symbolic, or March 6th. What's today's date? Hang on. How strange. How very strange. It's March 6th today when I'm filming this. And I'm not someone who thinks about the dates unless it's a portal, like unless it's some kind of magical date or a holiday. I'm a little spiritually awakened, and I tend not to pay attention to what date it is, if I'm being honest. So today is March 6th, which is kind of magical. Or June 3rd could be symbolic. I'm also seeing the fact that 36 reduces to 9. So 369, it makes me think of 369, the manifestation number. So I do feel like your person is trying to manifest this, or wants to put in the work, wants to get all their ducks in a row, or become more proactive in this connection. The Magician can talk about someone being more proactive, putting in more effort, working on themselves, working on what they need to work on in order for the two of you to be together. This person is seeing the lessons that you're teaching them. And I'm not sure if you believe that. For some of you, you could. But this person is definitely realizing the lessons that they're learning from this connection. I don't know if you're talking to this person. Spirit's telling me, like, don't even try and guess on this one. Because for some of you, I could see that maybe you're fighting with this person right now, or you're, butting heads with this person, or maybe there's a disconnection for some of you. Maybe for some of you, you are in separation. I do feel like you may have told this person that you're interested in working on this, because we have that Ace of Pentacles here. So I do believe, you feel like your person knows that if they were to put in the work, that you'd be open to working on this. But again, I just feel like maybe there's been some sort of boundary in place. I'm going to be honest. You could be a divine feminine who's going through your Queen of Swords lesson, which is the energy you embody just before you become that divine feminine, or that Empress energy. And I mean, we can say we're divine feminine and empress energy because we think we are, but sometimes we're still not quite there. So just looking at this spread, you could be a divine feminine who's in the part of your journey. And I know I'm not here to talk about you. I'm here to talk about how you think this person is feeling about you. But like I said, if those messages come through, I have to honor them. But you could be, there's sage there. You could be a divine feminine who is in your Queen of Swords era, which is the era where you realize your worth. And it doesn't matter how much you love this person or how much attraction there is, or if you think they're your soulmate or your counterpart or your twin flame or whatever label you use. The Queen of Swords era is when you realize it doesn't matter like how much I love this person, I deserve to be valued and I deserve to be shown love, and I know my worth. Is the energy that I'm getting from you. And it's a very important part of the divine feminine journey. So if that's where you are, I'm proud of you. But back to your person, they do see the lessons in this connection. And I believe that they are learning those spiritual lessons right now, even if you can't see it or believe it. I do feel like there's some sort of spiritual growth here, spiritual ascension. And I keep mentioning this, like not everybody out there is spiritual or religious or believes in these things. And so when I say spiritual lessons or spiritual awakening for someone who doesn't believe in that, I don't necessarily, and I'm not talking about you not believing in it. I'm talking about maybe you're connected to someone who doesn't believe in it or has never like really thought about it. So when I talk about spiritual lessons and spiritual awakening, I'm not saying that their perception is that they're spiritually awakening, because that's probably not their perception, but they are learning lessons in healing is what I'm talking about. So let's keep going. So you're both kind of, feeling the same way. We have the spider for their current energy. So what's really interesting is it does look like this is someone who, the spider sometimes reminds me of divine feminine energy. And I'm not saying your person's a divine feminine, but they could be in more of a feminine energy. And what I mean by that is there's no like push to take action. There's no push to rush this. There's no push to take control of this situation. They're kind of just in the energy of allowing things to happen, of allowing what needs to fall away. They could also be in that energy where they're not taking any action towards you, like I said, and they're more so focused on nourishing themselves with that divine feminine energy that I'm picking up on. For some reason, I'm like talking about their energy and not necessarily how they're feeling about you yet, but I'll get there. Now, the spider, there is an energy. I was looking at the spider. Just let me get it. So we have Earth, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. One thing that I wanted to mention for how they feel about you, and I started, but I cut myself off. We have 36 here. So 3 is Empress energy and 6 is Lover's energy. So I do feel like this person sees you as the Empress, feels this, unexplainable connection with you, this unexplainable bond because it's a spiritual connection. But the Lover's energy is an energy of a choice. So maybe for some of you, there's a choice that needs to be made if they're going to be with you. Again, this is their actual feelings. The Lover's energy is also not like sunshine and rainbows. I keep saying that. Lover's energy is, challenging because it's meant to help you grow as well. It can be a very triggering type of connection, the Lover's energy. And I heard another reader say that oftentimes when, I'm also noticing one other thing, I'll get to that in a minute. Oftentimes when people are met with a lover's connection, they don't choose it because it feels like it's pushing them to grow and change. So they say like, it must just not be meant to be. And they kind of like, they don't choose it or they push it away, or their ego, tells them that something's not right because it's pushing me to grow. It's like there's obstacles here, right? Is what I mean. But anyway, I meant to say that's what I was hearing. But with the divine feminine, for how they're actually feeling about you, I'm hearing you make me want to be a better person with the spider. So this is someone who's feeling like if they come towards you, they need to have worked on themselves and their own stability. And the fact that we had like the energy of stability for how you think they feel about you is what I mean about how the fact that they do feel like you're someone who deserves stability or deserves a more stable version of themselves. This could be someone who's like very preoccupied with work or prioritized work or other things over you. I'm definitely feeling the energy of an imbalance of what was being exchanged between the two of you. And I just feel like they feel like if they're going to come towards you or be with you, that they need to be stable. And there's something to be said about this imagery that this person may not feel like they have that stability to give you right now. Because to me, it looks like this is someone who's kind of currently working on their own stability, working on their own structure, working to build something stronger. There was something that I wanted to say about this spider card, which I'm trying to get to. I'm also feeling very called to the fact that normally, not always, but a lot of the times I hear music when I channel, and it's very silent. Yes, I'm still getting my downloads, but there's a lot of silence here. Like I'm not hearing any music, and I always hear music. Like even in my everyday life, I have an internal jukebox. So I was trying to think of what that may mean. And I know this sounds weird, but one thing I'm hearing is that somebody could be avoiding listening to music right now because sometimes music can trigger our emotions. So I don't know if that's you or them, but someone could be avoiding like listening to love songs or listening to songs that remind them of you. As soon as I said that, I started hearing a song. I just don't know what song that is. Something with something with the lyric reminds me of you. I don't know what that would be. But anyway, the other thing is that the fact that my music feels shut off during this reading, it feels very quiet. So I don't know if there's much communication between you right now, was my point. So this is, again, I'm getting a little bit of their energy, not just about how they're feeling about you, but this energy is process-oriented rather than results-oriented. So this is someone who's kind of surrendering to the process of this awakening. They're surrendering to the work they need to do on themselves. They're surrendering to the stability they need to create. And just that results oriented, to me, it feels like this person isn't like really taking action towards you right now. And again, maybe that's because you put up a boundary here and they're like, well, I'm not going to cross that boundary until I have what I need to give to this connection, right? For how they're feeling about you with the spider, they do see you as someone who, it says creator of prosperity and it says prosperous. So for some of you, and that's what I was getting with this card, is that you think they see you as someone very stable. Maybe, you know, you make more money than them. Maybe you're older than them. But for how they're feeling about you, there is this energy where they feel like you're very you're very creative, and you could be very abundant. Like you could again make more money than them, or they just see you as someone who whatever you put your mind to, you can accomplish. And maybe you're someone who's been through a lot of obstacles in your life. And I'm seeing an elephant. I have a little elephant here. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm seeing like the Elephant card, destroyer of obstacles. So I feel like you're someone who doesn't let obstacles get in your way or to deter you or to stop you. You take on that challenge is what I'm hearing. And I feel like they're, maybe they're intimidated by that. Maybe they envy that about you. Maybe they hope to embody more of that energy to overcome these obstacles. Anyway, just a little side note for someone. For how they feel about you, they appreciate what you've taught them. They appreciate all the love you tried to give them is what I'm hearing. But maybe for some of you, they just didn't know how to reciprocate it. Maybe this is someone who was never like shown how to reciprocate love and just took. India could be symbolic. The place India just popped into my head. Interesting. That's never happened before. India could be symbolic. Maybe you're from India, or your person is, or they have, like, maybe that's where their family is from. Maybe you vacation there. I don't know why that just popped into my head. They also see you as someone very enthusiastic. So like you could be someone who, I'm not saying like toxic positivity, but you could be someone who's very enthusiastic and like sees an obstacle as a challenge that you're willing to, you're willing to take that on. Maybe you are someone who enjoys obstacles because it helps you to grow. Anyway, that's something that was coming through. For how they're feeling about you, there is a bit of, they're feeling discouraged. When they're having a bad day, they feel discouraged because maybe this person, sometimes when they're having a bad day, they start thinking about, because I'm just thinking about how you think they're feeling about this. And I'm looking at these shadow aspects of the spider. So maybe on a bad day, they feel a little discouraged. Like they do feel like, oh, I have to do so much work if I'm going to be with pile 2, or I have to do so much work on myself and so much healing on myself if I'm going to be with pile 2, or there's so many changes that I need to make and I want to be with them now, but I know I'm not ready. It could be like, that's why I kind of challenge that black and white thinking of if they wanted to, they would. Because I feel like this is a perfect example of someone who wants to be with you, but is kind of, going through the process, and they know they don't necessarily have the results that you need or want right now. So they're kind of going through the process of getting there. It doesn't mean they don't want to be with you, is my point. What else was I hearing? You could have gotten really tired with them, like I just heard tired of their bullshit, but you could have just gotten really tired with them never giving you any energy. Like this is how they're feeling about you. So you could have gotten really tired with them, just, all the obstacles, or you could have gotten tired with them not giving to you and not investing in you. But again, take any of that as it resonates. I am getting the energy that this person sees you as a divine feminine, and I will get to that because there's a few cards here that talk about, I can just show them to you. This was on the bottom of the deck, of one of the decks, and this was on the bottom of the deck of another one. And it says, a significant woman, wife, feminine, for how they're feeling about you. So they do see you as a significant feminine in their life. And just keep in mind, this looks like a gender woman, but I'm talking about energy. So this person sees you, as a significant person in their life. They see you as this feminine. They see you as someone with a lot of beauty, charming, graceful, kind-hearted, a lot of love to give, right? All right, so let's keep going. So for this card, we have beginnings, try again, new direction, start over. And I just heard Jack Skellington, try again, don't give up. So this person is in the energy where they don't want to give up. They want to keep trying. They want to overcome these obstacles. They want to overcome these barriers. They do want to start over with you. But looking at this spider card, I don't think this person feels like now is the right time, because again, they're very focused on the process and the things that they need to do in order to be with you, rather than coming towards you with those results. It feels like they don't have those results yet. So they're really focused on getting those results so that they have something tangible to show you when they come in, or to offer you, or to give you. So this person does see wanting a new beginning with you. The other thing is side note, if you're married, or they're married, if somebody here is married, again, no judgment from me. But this could be an energy where, for how they feel about you, they feel like they would have to start over. And what I mean by that is, for like a very small few of you, this could be someone who already had like a marriage and a foundation and a home and a family. I'm seeing the Page of Pentacles, like someone having to start from scratch after having tried to build something stable. That could also be this connection. They could have tried to build something stable with you, but I feel like that tower came down. Whatever you tried to build came crashing down. And they're seeing this as, we need to start from square one. We need to start from scratch here. So take these messages as they resonate. So for how they are feeling about you, we have change in your life. I completely forgot this card came out for them, which is the Tower, 16. And look at you, 1, 6, 16. A sudden revelation that offers freedom. Break free of procrastination. And that's what I was talking about with your person. They may have a hard time overcoming obstacles. Maybe your person has ADHD. It's actually like quite surprising how much ADHD people can put things off and procrastinate and avoid and things like that. You could be dealing with an avoidant. The Tower does show that this person feels like something in their life has to be removed or come down, something unstable, maybe about themselves or their physical world, if they're going to be with you. Maybe for some of you, I keep hearing moving. So maybe you live like on different sides of the world. Maybe one of you lives in India. Embrace the opportunities that change brings. So right now, this person is going through a Tower moment. And the Tower is meant to bring everything that doesn't work or align with us, is not for our highest good, doesn't belong. Whether that is mindsets, toxic traits, addictions, other connections, like anything that doesn't belong is being stripped away from this person right now. And we see that with spiritual lessons. I also want to go as far as to say this person could be going through a karmic lesson. And I don't mean that they're with a karmic. Maybe for some of you they are, and you would know that, not me. And I think I mentioned in pile 1, if you're looking for a reader who like dives into the karmic situation and like wants to kind of like have a bird's eye view of what's going on in your person's karmic relationship, that's not something that I do as a reader. And that's just like a personal thing where I don't do it, because the readers that I, have learned from, none of them do that. And some of them mention like getting bad karma because like by doing that. So I just wanted to mention that, because some people do ask me like, can I do a reading on what my person's karmic relationship is like right now? And there are readers out there that do that. And I'm not saying that they're doing anything wrong by doing that. That's their mission. That's not part of my mission as a reader. So if your person like is in a karmic situation, I'm not going to like dissect that for you. That's just, again, my guides, they don't want me to do that. But other people do, and that's completely fine. There are, like I said, there are lots of readers. Like when my counterpart had a karmic, there was a reader that I came across who does dive into that. And yes, I did watch her. I did peek, I was nosy. Anyway, so that is available to you out there on the interwebs, just not through me. But anyway. So I do feel like this person is going through some sort of karmic lesson in their life, and it's meant to, again, it's meant to help them rebuild this tower. And there is something about your person rebuilding from the bottom up, rebuilding from the ground up, like really trying to stabilize themselves and get control of their life so that they can give you what you deserve. And I don't think right now this person can give you what you deserve, but they know they want to with this try again, start over, new direction. They want to change the direction of this connection. They want to, for some reason, I'm seeing like energetic flow. I keep hearing balance. And maybe for some of you, like I'm seeing an arrow go this way all the time, like you were giving, 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 and maybe they were just taking, and they want to change the direction of that. So instead of it just being like an arrow moving this way, it's, you know, it's a circular motion. They want to change the direction of the energetic flow in this connection. Does that make sense? So they are having revelations, they're having realizations. And the most important thing about the tower is that they're making adjustments in how they show up for love. Like they're adjusting the way they show up for like relationships. So again, I feel like maybe this is someone in the past who didn't show up for this relationship in a stable way, and they're trying to change that. But after the tower comes healing. So I think right now your person needs to go through whatever this is so that they can truly heal and give you what you want. The star also talks about reconnection. So I do feel like this person is right now going through important spiritual lessons so that they can give to this and invest in this. And maybe for some of you, again, maybe you're looking at their silence as they're afraid of you. Like maybe you put up a boundary and this person left you unread. Like maybe you wrote something about how you wanted more or you wanted more stability, and maybe they left you unread. And I don't think they're not coming towards you because they're afraid. I mean, maybe for some of them they are, or maybe they're afraid that you're going to like tell them off or something. You could have said something too that triggered them with a Scorpio for how you think they're feeling about you. So you could be feeling like they feel like you wounded their ego or hurt their feelings in some way. But I don't think that's why this person isn't coming towards you. I truly believe it's because they're going through tower moments. They're working on restructuring their world right now so that they can offer you stability. And again, this is someone who's focused on the process and not just rushing towards you before they have the results with the spider. Anyway, let's keep going for how they're feeling about you. We have support. So I think it's interesting that this cup is here because if you look at this, the cups are like, there's a lot of giving here. And this cup, nobody's giving to this cup. And for how they're feeling about you, I didn't hear this when I was pulling the white pickup truck. I didn't hear this when I was pulling the oracle cards, but I'm hearing it right now. I'm very drawn to the fact that these cups all look like there's an exchange of energy. And this cup, nobody's giving to this cup. And there's like a cloud over it with rain. So right now I feel like they're feeling like you're giving to yourself because they can't give to you right now, is what I'm hearing. It's also showing me that this person does feel like you are a giver. Like you're someone who would give to anyone. You're someone who would help anyone. You're someone who perhaps gives to others before you give to yourself. Confirmation from my dog. The name Pepper could be symbolic. That was Pepper for sure. I have 3 dogs, but I do, like children, you can tell the difference between their voices, right? I feel like this person sees you as someone deserving of love. I also feel like this is someone who misses your support because I feel like whoever you are, you were always there to support this person and to show them kindness and to like maybe even, remember I was hearing positivity. enthusiasm. So you could have been someone, and I resonate with this energy, where when somebody comes to you with a problem, you try and make them see the blessing in it or the silver lining, or you try and help them. Like, well, what if you tried doing this? Like, instead of thinking about it like this, why don't you think about it like this? Oh, you have this obstacle in your life. You know, I hear that that's hard for you, that you have that obstacle in your life. What can you do to help that obstacle? Have you tried this? And some people who don't like change and who are in their ego find that really fucking annoying. Just like, I'm not saying that about you, I'm saying that about me. Like, I had a friendship once where like they had a very negative mindset and I didn't. I had a very positive mindset, even though like my life was crumbling down around me. I used to get called Pollyanna, right? And I annoyed them with my support and my encouragement. I like triggered and annoyed them and they blocked me, which is fine. But I was being called to mention that. So you could be someone like that who's, you know, I feel like you were also willing to help support this person until maybe you saw that there was no support for you. And I feel like they're missing your support, and there's a bit of sadness over missing you, is what I'm hearing. And I'm also hearing always look on the bright side of your life. What is that from? I keep getting as good as it gets in this movie, so I don't know if that's symbolic in some way. Like, I don't know what that is, but I heard you make me want to be a better person. And then I was just hearing Always Look on the Bright Side of Your Life, which is a song that he sings in that movie when he's crying at the piano. Maybe somebody here plays the piano. Again, I've stopped questioning my downloads because whenever I have, like, I used to say, I don't know why I'm hearing this. I still do a little because it's like a learned behavior where I'm trying to justify. But I've noticed that anytime I get these random downloads, they really resonate with people. So that's why I keep mentioning them. And we have this, which is the Six of Swords for how they're feeling about you. And we have Healing Begins. So Six of Swords energy for how they're feeling about you. They could be watching you. Like, look at this image. Something else that I'm now hearing, which I didn't notice, is 21. I specifically mentioned High Priestess and Magician energies. And I said you could feel like this person has a lot of programming or a lot of lifelong learned behaviors. And your person's energy right now, they're starting to see through that veil. They're starting to trust their intuition. They're starting to listen to their heart. And this is where the healing begins. Like they are starting to heal. For how they feel about you, Six of Swords, they could feel like you've moved on or that you are moving on from them because they weren't healing, or you don't, like maybe you didn't believe they could heal. I don't know what that is. It's also an energy of reconnection. Like this person does want to repair a disconnect with you. But there is something about the fact that I feel like you made this person realize certain things that they needed to change or heal in their life by just being that High Priestess energy. You could be very intuitive, or maybe you know a lot about healing. Maybe you've done a lot of healing. And I feel like you could kind of see through the veil in this situation. Like the veil is meant to kind of blind us. And I'm thinking of that black and white thinking. When that veil is over us, that's when we have that black and white thinking. That's when we judge others. That's when we, you know, we kind of, I'm having a hard time explaining that, Spirit. I just feel like you were someone who saw through all that. And maybe you saw through that in ways where you saw like things about them that they didn't even know about themselves. But I also feel, whoever you are, that even though there were obstacles here, you could see through those obstacles to the future. You could see that there was possibility there. Anyway, Six of Swords energy. So I do feel like you triggered this person to heal, or you pointed out something that they need to heal. I do feel like this person sees you as someone very intuitive. For whatever reason that's coming through, I do feel like this person feels like you are someone who's very intuitive. I also feel like this person feels like you're someone who's done a lot of healing and has been through some important spiritual lessons. The thing about healing is when you heal, you start to, like I was talking about Queen of Swords energy, when you heal, you do start to stand up for yourself and you start to know that you deserve better, because when you put up with less than you deserve, that comes from an unhealed place. That comes from, you know, an insecure place. And I just feel like you're someone who knows that you deserve more here. Okay, there's one more bottom of the deck energy I want to talk about. You have, that is so strange. You have the same 4 came out for bottom of the deck energy for pile 1 as well, which is like union. And look, it says joy and stability. So there is this energy that this person knows that you're worthy of balance and stability, because this is temperance. For how they feel about you, this person sees you as their person. They see you as their other half. But they also feel like you are someone who's deserving of balance and stability and commitment. And like I'm hearing you're worthy of the best version of this person. But like I said, I feel like right now your person's in the energy where they know that. And that's probably why they're not coming towards you. And again, you could have said that to them. You could have spoken those words like, I deserve stability. I deserve reciprocity. I deserve equal give and take. Now, balance is temperance, which temperance is also an energy of being very patient and like taking your time. So again, it's not as simple as if they wanted to, they would. This person wants to, but they want to do it right. It's kind of like Spirit's giving me a weird example, which I'll use. It's kind of like buying a house. Like you could go out, like you want a house, so just buy a house. Like you have the money for the house, so just buy a house. Just because you have the money for a house, or you have a loan for a house, or you have the desire for a new house, does that mean that you're going to rush out to the first house you see and just buy it? Well, if you wanted to, you would, is what I'm hearing. No, you're going to wait until you find the house that's right for you. And I'm not talking about the house that works for you, the house that gives you what you need. And I'm not saying that this person is out looking at other people. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, yes, they want to, but right now they know realistically that if they come in right now when they haven't found this stability yet, they're just going to mess things up. They're just going to push you away further and damage this relationship further. Does that make sense, my little loves? Does that make sense? Okay. Maybe this person called you my love, because that only comes out like randomly in my readings. I always call you my friends or my people. But whenever I say my loves, usually I'm channeling someone who, like, maybe you called this person love or my love, or they could have called you love or their love. Does that make sense? Anyway, so that's what I have for you. I feel like this person feels like their healing journey began when they met you. Their awakening happened when they met you. You were a catalyst in this person's energy, is what I'm hearing. So now I'm going to get this deck for you. I'm using the same deck for all the viewers today in every pile. It's listed in the description box below. We have the Page of Pentacles, stability. So maybe deep down you do feel like this person is lacking the stability that you deserve. Or you know that that's how they're feeling for some of you. You could be dealing with someone younger than you. This is supposed to be how... Remember I said I was seeing the Page of Pentacles. When I was talking about someone having to start from square one, having to start over, I said Page of Pentacles. And that's how you think this person is feeling about this connection. So deep down, you may believe that this person wants to start over with you. But I'm also getting the energy for some of you that they would have to like start over in some sense. That's how you feel they're seeing this, that they would have to start over in some sense. Like whether, again, that's moving. I did talk about buying a house, or that's like leaving another connection. We have the Four of Wands for how you think they're feeling about you. So again, you could be feeling like they do see commitment with you and a future with you, but I'm also hearing, again, that you feel like they're looking at you as someone who wants stability and commitment. We have the Eight of Wands that wanted to come out and it didn't. It revealed the Two of Pentacles, which makes sense because this whole reading, I keep talking about the energetic balance between you, or the fact that this person could have been prioritizing other things over you. Two of Pentacles, maybe you're at a distance from each other. But it's just like you feel like this person maybe was inconsistent with their energy. You feel like this person, when it comes to you, is like weighing up their options. You feel like this person feels like if they're going to come towards you, they need to come in with stability and consistency. We have the Nine of Wands for how you think they're feeling about you. So you do feel like this person feels like this is a challenging connection with the Nine of Wands. It's love that's not easy. Could also be boundaries. So you feel like this person feels like there's some sort of boundary in place that they can't cross right now. Or sorry, I just started getting a random download, but I'm not sure what it is. I have no idea what that is that I'm hearing. It's not a song. It's something about not being able to find you. What is that from? I'm just hearing like, I can't quite make out the first line. And then I'm hearing something about you being somewhere where they can't find you. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I don't know what that means. Maybe you have them blocked. I don't know. But Nine of Wands is also self-improvement. So you feel like this person knows if they were to come in, they would have to, you know, improve their approach or go through some self-improvements. Side note, for some of you, you could feel like this person is committed to hanging on to another connection that's not working. Sacrificing, you know, being with you in order to hang on to this other connection that's not working. That won't be for all of you. So we do have the Ace of Wands. So you do feel like this person feels a spiritual connection with you. You feel like you've awakened them in some way, or you inspire them in some way with the Ace of Wands. We have the Knight of Swords. So the Knight of Swords is very similar to that Scorpion card. So for some of you, again, you could be feeling like this person sees you as someone who is, I'm hearing a few different things, so just wait until you hear yours. You could be feeling like this person is seeing you as, or feeling like you said something intense or hurtful to them when you were like fired up. So maybe you did like react or kind of stand your ground. I'm hearing Princess Bride, stand your ground. So yeah, that could be one. The other thing I'm hearing is if you normally in the past chased this person, I do not think for some of you, you're taking action towards this person. I think you're trying not to take action towards them. And you feel like they notice that you're no longer chasing them. But anyway, I do feel like you believe this person feels a magnetic attraction to you or a spark with you. But yeah, I'm just going to get 3 cards for how you think they're feeling about you. So how do you think they're feeling about you and this connection? We have the Five of Pentacles. So for how you think they're feeling about this connection, you could be feeling like they're feeling rejected by you. So I don't know if you actually rejected them or they're feeling like they're left out in the cold. So again, it's kind of falling in line with all of this energy that there seems to be some sort of boundary in place, whatever that is, whether it's like an actual physical boundary, like blocking them, or they don't know where you are. I'm hearing that thing again about how something about not going where they can't find you. Why am I hearing that? Tell me if that's resonating to you. Please explain why I'm hearing that, because sometimes I don't know why I hear the things I hear, and then you explain it to me in my comment section. I just keep hearing, don't go where I can't find you. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, maybe someone has experienced a death. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, I'm going to move on from that. So you do think that they're feeling, you know, rejected by you or left out in the cold or abandoned by you. So again, maybe for some of you, you're not chasing this anymore and you're kind of just letting this person figure it out on their own. We have the Queen of Swords. No way, that's fucking magical. I'm sorry, but that is fucking magical. Like, I just cannot. The Queen of Swords, that's how you think they're viewing you. Cold, detached. You spoke to them in an authentic way. So using your authentic voice, which means, you know, whatever you said to them, it came from a place of power and feeling empowered. So I wouldn't feel bad about whatever you said to them. It feels like whatever you said came from a very authentic place. When I think of the Queen of Swords, I think of, you know, I'll use an example, which is growing up, I could never defend myself, and I still have a hard time defending myself. But my sister, if I ever need defending to this day, and we're both in our 40s, all I need to do is call her and she is willing to defend me. Like, I can remember in grade 8, this boy called me the B word. And she walked right up to him and she's like, his name was Stuart, so maybe somebody's name is Stuart. She walked right up to him and she said, Stuart, how do you think your mother would feel knowing that you were calling my sister the B word? How about you give me your mother's phone number? Or how would you feel if I called your mother? Like, she just like defended me. And sometimes, like I was talking about that Queen of Swords energy, that's when we like stand up and defend ourselves. So I do feel like you defended yourself in some way, or you spoke your truth, or you know your worth. Like, you feel like this person is seeing you as someone who knows your worth. You know what you deserve. You know what you want. And again, very heavy, like, boundary energy with the Queen of Swords. But I'm not surprised. I was feeling it the entire time. Oh, my goodness. That was magical confirmation. And we'll get one more. So you feel like this person is viewing you or feeling like you're cold and detached from them right now. You could also be feeling like this person, because this is how you think they're feeling about you. But you could be feeling they're cold and detached from you. I could see that. One more for how you think they're feeling about you. We have the Hierophant and the Four of Wands. So deep down, you truly, like, you believe this person feels the spiritual connection, even if they're in denial about it, I'm hearing. For some of you, there is an energy where you think, like, you feel this person feels this Hierophant connection with you, feels this Four of Wands connection with you. Deep down, but there's too many obstacles. And for some of you, one of those obstacles could be a marriage. Again, I'm not here to judge you, and nobody else should be judging you either. We have Taurus energy. We also have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and a little bit of Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So now I'm going to go to them. Where's your deck? It's over here. So I did notice on the bottom of the deck, we have the Six of Cups, and this is how they're feeling about you. I'm just going to get a few cards to confirm, and then I'm going to see what action they're going to take. We have the Two of Swords. So again, there's obstacles here with the Two of Swords. There's a needing to trust their intuition, and possibly a choice needs to be made, which I've already talked about. But they definitely feel this soul connection with you. And again, you triggered maybe some childhood wounds here, maybe some healing. We have the Ace of Wands, interesting. So I feel like you did awaken this person in some way. We have the Four of Pentacles for how they're feeling about you. That is exactly, again, I'm hearing two things that I need to mention. For some of you, this person is, you know, holding on to an old foundation, even though they feel this with you. They're kind of like holding on to some sort of old foundation that they know they need to let go of if they're going to be with you, whatever that is. Your person is feeling insecure about coming towards you. They're feeling like they don't have enough to offer you right now. And the Four of Pentacles is also an energy where they feel like they can't let you go. Like even though their logical mind is like, well, there's so many obstacles, you should just give up, you should just whatever. Energetically, they haven't been able to let go of you. I'm going to have to take a break before I do pile 3. These readings are intense. We have the King of Wands. So this person is feeling inspired by you. There, again, it keeps coming through. The King of Wands, some of the shadow attributes can be, the King of Wands can be very self-focused and like, I want to do what I want to do. I'm going to spend my time going out with my friends, doing my job, drinking, playing video games, whatever it is, rather than, you know, giving that energy to you. So that is something that's coming through. And we have the Nine of Cups. So this person does feel like you're their wish fulfillment with the Nine of Cups. Intuitively, you know, their heart speaks to you or calls for you or is being guided to you. They know that they could be happy with you. So let's see how they're feeling about you, Two of Cups. Yeah. So they definitely feel, you know, this beautiful connection with you. Whatever you feel for them, they feel for you. There's love here. Like there's definitely love here, but I'm hearing like sometimes love isn't enough. And I think this person did love you, but maybe they weren't, you know, reciprocating this energy or giving back to you. And it feels like they know they need to change that love needs to be an exchange of energy between two people. Yeah, we have the Emperor, so you could be dealing with the Divine Masculine. Oh my goodness. Could be dealing with an Aries. So this person does know that they need to step up and lead. They need to be more, they need to offer you stability and reciprocity. So I like to see that. At least they're, you know, becoming more self-aware. How is this person feeling about you? We have the Eight of Pentacles. So for how they're feeling about you, they do see commitment with you. They do see commitment, wanting to renew things with you. But I'm getting like a message about this is that you could be someone like for how they're feeling about you, for how they're seeing you. It feels like you're very focused on yourself, whoever you are. You're very focused on yourself. The fact that we have a candle here and a candle here, it feels to me like you've kind of taken your energy and attention off this person because maybe they weren't, you know, helping to light that candle, and you're kind of very self-focused. You could be an entrepreneur. You could be starting your own business. It just feels like they're, you know, they feel like you're very focused on yourself now. And again, they do see commitment with you here. Look at this. Look on the bottom. How many times did I say I was seeing justice? So this person does owe you some sort of balance and dedication. I just feel like in the past, this person wasn't very dedicated or giving to you with this energy. So they are seeing you as someone who they're feeling like you deserve dedication and a connection. You deserve effort. You deserve balance. And again, for some of you, they may need to apologize or take accountability for something. You would know. I don't really know what that's about, but you would know that. Maybe just taking accountability for the fact that they weren't giving to you. I don't know. Let's get another one. They definitely see commitment with you. You could be working, like they see you as someone who's been working very hard on themselves. We have the Three of Wands. So for some of you, they do feel or fear that you could move on without them. I also feel like they feel like you're waiting and not just sitting around waiting. That's not what I'm talking about. But you're expecting them to come towards you with a more dedicated effort with this Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, we have the Five of Wands. So this person wants resolution. And that's what I keep talking about. It's like this person is looking out into their future, thinking about their future. How do they feel about you? Three of Wands in love. They want to create a lasting foundation. I know that that sounds like it's the Four of Wands, but it's not. Four of Wands, you know, is having that solid foundation. Three of Wands is creating that lasting foundation. It also says next stage in relationships. So this person is feeling like they do want to come towards you. But like I said, I feel like this person is waiting to come towards you until they feel like they have something to offer you. They do want resolution here. They want the end of conflict between you. And we have the Tower in reverse. So this person does want to make adjustments. They know that if they're going to resolve this with you, they need to make adjustments in this relationship and how they show up in love. My solar plexus just started grumbling and I'm like, maybe I'm a little hungry, but I'm not hungry. And whenever that happens, that is about confidence. I don't know if this person, the affirmation for solar plexus is I can. And I don't know if this person thinks they can right now, is what I'm hearing. It doesn't mean they never will. Let's get another one for how they're feeling about you. Two of Swords. So there is this energy. It's like a stalemate. It's they need to make a decision. If they're going to come towards you, they need to make some sort of choice. Three of Pentacles on the bottom. So they do, you know, this is about working together as a team, the Three of Pentacles. So for how they're feeling about you, you know, there is this energy that they need to make some sort of choice if they're going to work things out with you. Let's get one more. I'm also called to the scales here. I just keep hearing balance. Anyway, you could be a Libra. Let's keep going. One more for how they're feeling about you. Maybe two more. I don't know. One more. We've got one more. Six of Swords, confirmation. So for some of you, this person like feels like you're moving away from them, that you're starting to release them. They do want reconnection here. They want to, you know, release the past. It's confirmation that, you know, you help this person realize they do have healing they need to do. And this person does want to move into calmer waters with you. For their feelings, we have the Four of Cups in reverse. And that talks about, why can I never remember that? That talks about awareness. So this person has a new awareness about you. Why can I never remember that one line? Being more active in love. Yes. So this person knows, again, if they're going to come towards you, Four of Cups in reverse, they need to be more active. They can't just like, you had the Six of Pentacles. So for some of you, you may resonate with the term breadcrumbing. It's not, it isn't, I don't know why, like recently, as of recently, like just some of these labels sound icky to me. I understand what breadcrumbing is, and I feel like this person probably was breadcrumbing you. I just don't know if they were intentionally breadcrumbing you, if that makes sense. I don't know if they were aware of it, but I feel like right now they are aware that they need to be more active within this connection if they're going to, you know, get you to look at them. There's also an energy of refusing offers. So this person could be afraid that if they come towards you, you'll refuse their offer or you'll refuse whatever they're offering. Same thing, Spirit. That's just repetitive. Because I do think this person is a little bit insecure. Let's get one more for how they're feeling about you. One more. We have the Hierophant. That's funny. And you know that because that's how you think they're feeling about you. For some of you, there is an energy that this person would have to move away from a marriage. And again, if that's not you, I'm not saying that your person is secretly married. Please do not misinterpret my words, because that's sometimes what people think I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You would know if they were married or not. This would have been discussed between you. But this, for some of you, this person does feel like they need to like maybe release another commitment if they're going to come towards you. It does show that they feel this spiritual connection with you, the Hierophant. They see commitment with you, and you know this. You could also be a spiritual like mentor, or you could be like very, like maybe you ascended spiritually. Maybe you are very spiritual. Take that as it resonates. And we have the Star on the bottom. So they do want reconnection here. They do feel guided by your energy, I'm hearing. They still have hope for this connection. Let's see what action they're going to take. I don't know when this action will be, but we'll see what action they're going to take. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that is their action. Whoa, Lover's energy. So they will, look, they will make a choice. Look at this. This is amazing. They are going to make a choice here and come towards you with the Lovers. And again, maybe something has to end. If you're not resonating with that message, this is someone who's going to take action towards you and come in transformed, wanting a new beginning, wanting a fresh start. I don't know if you just heard my daughter laughing, but they want to come in and have a good time with you, right? They want to make new memories with you. They want to laugh with you. What the heck is happening here? We have the Devil in reverse. So that is someone who's taking control of this situation and releasing whatever these obstacles and burdens that I talked about were. For some of you with the Seven of Swords, like I could see this being a connection where, again, no judgment for me, but maybe this person was married and maybe you told them, I'm no longer interested in sneaking around with you. I'm interested in a connection with you if you leave your wife or you leave your partner or you leave that unhealthy situation. Then I will be with you. But until you make that choice, I'm going to focus on me. I'm not interested in sneaking around anymore, because the Seven of Swords flipped out in reverse. Gemini, Scorpio, Capricorn could be symbolic. Taurus could be symbolic. Their action. This is the end of games, the end of lies, the end of running away, the end of running away from themselves, the end of making excuses. The Devil in reverse could be very symbolic of this person releasing toxic attachments or addictions or behaviors, or, you know, sometimes the devil can symbolize to me someone who's like in an unhappy marriage and is staying for codependent reasons, like for money or because that's what they know and they're afraid of change. We see them releasing that, whatever it is. Maybe they're releasing a karmic. You would know if they had a karmic. But they are making the choice to come towards you here for that new beginning. Again, I don't know when this is going to be. And look at this. We have the King of Swords. So they're coming in to, like, you're the Queen of Swords. They're coming in to have like an honest conversation, show, like, communicate honestly with you. Eight of Wands is communication. So I do feel like you will be hearing from this person. I also saw the King of Cups, which shows someone who wants to put in the effort and wants to put in the work. So I'm curious as to how long that took. I can't remember how long. Did I pause it at one point? I can't remember. But anyway, that is the reading so far. I am going to get channeled messages from you, from you. Maybe one of these messages is from you to them. You'll know. Look. If I follow you, I could lose everything. And that's exactly what I was getting from your person. Like, there are things that need to fall away if they're going to be with you. And for some of you, it could be, like I said, a marriage. Oh my. We have maybe. There's that indecision. That could also be like, That could also be maybe they'll take me back. I don't know if this person, I feel like they don't know if you'll take them back. We have I lost everything? So this person is worried that you've moved on, that they've missed their chance with you. I don't know if they have. I'm absolutely in love with you. What is that I keep hearing? It must be a line from a movie or something. It's not a song. I just keep hearing, do not go where I cannot find you. Or do not go where I cannot follow. And it's making me think of like death for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why I keep hearing that in your reading. Again, my first thought was maybe you have them blocked. Maybe they don't know where you live anymore. Like maybe they don't know how to get a hold of you. Maybe you've changed your number. You'll know. Someone in my comment section will tell me why I'm hearing that. We have, yeah, nah. And you are my everything. So it definitely feels like right now the timing is not right for this person. This could also be you. Like you could be in the energy of, yeah, no, not for me. That person's not for me. Anyway. What does this person want to say to you? Or what, like I said, what do you want to say to them? Because there's a message here that could be from you to their higher self. I don't know. I meant what I said. What did I just say about how I was feeling? And I don't normally feel this way when I pick up this deck. But my guides were saying that there's going to be a message from you to their higher self in this deck. And I think it was the yeah, nah. Honestly, I think it was the yeah, nah. And it was this one. I meant what I said. You. I meant what I said. Queen of Swords. I meant what I said. I want to start a family with you. I think that's them. I worry about us a lot. Again, I think that's them. I think they spend a lot of time thinking about you, a lot of time over-analyzing. I'm hearing over-analysis paralysis. You already know. Happiness is my priority, and Ace of Swords. So this is someone who is having like a breakthrough moment, that happiness is their priority. And that's always what I feel with the Nine of Cups. For me, like I'm very connected to that Nine of Cups, because that Nine of Cups was when I needed to make a decision in my life to follow my happiness and to follow my intuition and what my heart wanted. I very much connected with the Nine of Cups. So I do feel like this person is having a realization of what makes them happy, and that happiness should be their priority, not, you know, other things. Like not, I spoke about the other things this could have been that this person was prioritizing. We have, I am absolutely in love with you, but you already know that. You already know this person loves you, I think, deep down. And we have, I need more time. So that's what I was feeling with this person. I kept saying it, that they need more time, that this action, you know, is coming. I just don't know when, because it feels like this person still needs more time to work on themselves. All right, so let's get charms and letters for you. I am going to get a pin for you first. I close my eyes when I pull these. What are you? We have the moon. So you could be a divine feminine. I think there's a lot going on here that you can't see. There's also an uncertainty here. Like your person could feel uncertain if they still have a chance with you with the moon. There could be a lot of illusions, a lot of confusion. But yeah, let's get letters. So I am going to get quite a few, and it's meant to be initials or full names. And if you don't see your initials or full names, or you see like, I almost had my person's full name, but it was missing one letter, that's okay. These are just meant to be extra confirmation. Spirit's already telling me I need a few more. H, F, C, Q, Queen of Swords, U, F, U, maybe you said that to this person. S, Gus could be symbolic. D, H, N, N, R, you could be dealing with a runner. N, Y, Z, F, M, R, U, W. Maybe your person has a drinking problem because I saw rum. A, E, M, N, J, A, E, F, M, K, G, C, I, K, H, E, K. So I'm going to hold that there for you in case you need to screenshot it. And then we're going to get terms. Whoa. Tower moment. So terms. That's interesting. We have that black message. I don't know why, but intuitively I'm hearing like your person wants to talk to you, but right now they can't. We have the black music symbol and the pink music symbol. So like I said, this person could be avoiding music right now because music reminds you of them. We have the black butterfly and the white butterfly. So that's really giving me divine feminine, divine masculine energy, a connection where you were meant to transform each other. We have Alice in Wonderland. So this person could be, you know, starting the awakening process or like looking down that rabbit hole. We have a seahorse, a little baby seahorse. We have a heron or an egret, whatever that is. We have a blue circle. Maybe that has to do with like some sort of cycle of communication or miscommunication. We have the heart. We have an angel wing. So maybe there was loss. Maybe you lost someone or they lost someone, because I kept hearing that do not go where I cannot find you. We have the turtle. We have the ship's wheel, wheel of fortune energy, this person making adjustments. We have a little kitty cat, which is white, which does give me divine feminine energy. We have a tower. I know this is the Eiffel Tower, but this tower is symbolic of stability and structure and maybe the tower moment that they're going through. We have music again. We have a cello or a violin, so that could be symbolic to someone, or I mean, it could be a guitar, but those are the things I was hearing. We have a skull and crossbones, so maybe there was something like toxic connected to this connection, whether it was like within the connection or outside of the connection. We have the horse, chariot energy, and I've already mentioned the butterfly. So that's your reading, my friends. I know that wasn't like the easiest reading to hear, but if it resonated, I hope it resonated. And I'm sending you lots of love and light, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. Hello, Pile 3, and welcome to your reading. If you chose Pile 3 and the Baroque Tarot and this piece of fluorite, this fluorite tower, this is going to be a reading about how you think your person is feeling about you versus how they're actually feeling about you. And the first thing that came to my mind is I'm out of breath. So maybe you feel, how can I put that? Maybe you feel like your person is going through something in their life right now, or maybe it's been a long journey for you. Maybe you were like overwhelmed by this connection. I did take like a long break before I started your reading, so that came to my mind. Like maybe you're on a break with this person, or maybe you needed to take a break from this connection. You know, that's kind of the energy that I'm getting, is that perhaps there is a separation here, which I'm not surprised. The other thing I was hearing is that maybe you've recently taken a break from tarot, is what I was hearing. So take those messages as they resonate. And As I'm getting into your reading, my back is starting to hurt. And the fact that I was out of breath, I'm just trying to, you know, put two and two together here, or what my guides are trying to channel through me. And I'm actually seeing the 10 of Wands, and you could have been like carrying a lot of burdens on your back, or you could have put this connection down. The other thing I was hearing is maybe there's something about lacking family support. So I'm not sure why that's coming through, but I wanted to mention it. So you could feel like you're lacking family support when it comes to this connection. Like maybe your family doesn't know what you're doing, like wanting this person. It could be that on your person's side, there isn't that family support, or one or both of you could be, one or both of you could be lacking family support in your life. So like maybe you're someone who's on a healing journey who kind of doesn't have a lot of family, or maybe you had to release ties with your family. There goes my throat. So I have to say, out of all the piles, I'm not sure if it's just because I've been channeling for like 3 hours. What the heck is that? There's a white car pulling into my driveway. I don't know anybody that drives a white car. Delivery people don't usually drive white cars. A white car just pulled into my driveway, so that could be symbolic to someone. It's like a white 4-door car. I don't know. Maybe they're lost. I don't know. Whoever they are, I don't know who they are. But those are some of the things I'm hearing right away. And just a reminder, you know, I know from watching tarot myself that I know pretty quickly if I'm resonating with a pile or not. So if you're not resonating with the things I'm saying, then choose another pile. And if you're not resonating with any of them, it could just mean there's not a message here for you today. For some reason, I'm feeling very tempted to flip over that top card. King of Wands. So you could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Now my dogs are freaking out. You could be overthinking about this connection sometimes. Just the synchronicity of my dogs like barking all of a sudden. I will try, and they will stop in a minute. I'll just pause it. All right, so I'm going to get into the oracle cards. This is an energy check. So this side is going to be how you think they're feeling. And sometimes in this, I do talk a little bit about what energy you may be in. And then we're going to look at their energy and how they're feeling about this connection. I'm struggling with the left side right now because just articulating, this is how they think this is how you think they're thinking about this connection, or this is how you think they feel about you. I've been having a difficult time articulating that. So just be patient with me when I'm going over your energy. And after I get that, I have a deck that I've been using to confirm how you think they're feeling. For all the viewers, it's the same deck for each pile. And then I'll get a few cards from this deck from them for how they're actually feeling about this connection. And then I'll get a few cards about what action they may or may not be taking towards you. Then I'm going to get a few channeled messages, and then we're going to get charms and letters. So it is quite a long reading. The other piles have all been approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. So just keep that in mind. Like if you're not, like sometimes even me who has ADHD is not in the mood to watch a long reading. So make sure you're in the mood for a long reading, because these can get quite long and lengthy. And I get a lot of random downloads that I talk about. So just take it as it resonates. Stay if you feel called to stay. And I'll try and explain the energy as best I can. But let's set the tarot deck aside. Maybe someone here is dyslexic. Let's set that aside. Oh, there's sage. Hang on. We've got sage smudges here. So let's start with you. We'll just leave your person over there for a minute, and I'm going to try and sit down because I've been standing up for every pile to make sure that you can see the cards. But like I said, for some reason, when I hit record on your pile, my back started to hurt. So you can look up what that means spiritually. I know what it means for me medically. And I don't know why I'm mentioning this, but maybe this is a confirmation for someone. I have scoliosis, which is a crooked spine. So somewhat the letter S could be symbolic. Or, you know, maybe that's confirmation for you. Maybe you have a crooked spine, or you have back pain, or your person has a crooked spine or has back pain. But also look up the spiritual significance of it, which can point towards lack of support. So maybe you feel like this person is missing your support. Maybe they are missing your support because, you know, we're looking at how you think they're feeling and how they're feeling. So I'm going to try to sit down for this one. Maybe you need to sit down. I don't know. You deserve to sit down. You deserve to take a break. And again, I did take quite a long break. It wasn't actually that long. It was like 15 minutes, but I did take a break before I did your reading. So that's why I was hearing like maybe you and your person are taking a break from each other. So this is how you think they're feeling about you. And this could get, for some reason, my guides are saying this could get a little confusing. And the reason I'm hearing that, my guides are telling me the reason I'm hearing that is that you could kind of go back and forth with how you feel about this connection. Like I'm seeing tangled again, like 1 minute you think that you know what's going on, the next minute you're completely confused. I was also getting that energy where you could be like, sometimes tarot might be like maybe you've recently taken a break from watching tarot. Take that as it resonates. But let's get into it. So for how you think they feel about you, we have the bird cage, which is 40. That's giving me, you know, emperor energy. So you could feel like they think that you're standing in your masculine energy right now, that you're in your emperor energy. April could be symbolic, or the age 40, or the year 1940. Take any of those as they resonate. It says limitations, restrictions, feeling trapped. And this is 8 of Swords energy. So I think it's interesting that, you know, I was talking about taking a break and separation. So it does feel like there is some sort of, I'm hearing the word hiatus. Is that the right word? Hiatus is the word that's coming to my mind from my guides. So for how you think they're feeling about you, there could be something, there's a few things that I'm hearing. So you could be feeling like there's something that keeps them from being with you, or keeps them coming back, like keeps them from coming back to you. You could be feeling like, again, limitations and restrictions. You could be feeling that this person feels like there's limitations and restrictions. The other thing that I'm hearing is you could be feeling like because of you, your person went through a dark night of the soul. With this bird cage, I'm just seeing the 8 of Swords. I keep seeing the 8 of Swords. So you could also feel like your person is thinking about you a lot right now, or, you know, in their head about you. You could also be feeling like this person, you know, could come back towards you, but something keeps them stuck, because the 8 of Swords is usually an image of someone who's trapped, but not actually trapped. They're not actually trapped. They could take their blindfold off and see that they could just walk away from those swords. The other thing I was hearing is you could be feeling like your person is feeling like you freed yourself from the situation, or you freed yourself from this cage. And now I'm hearing ever after again. I hear ever after a lot. I'm hearing Henry, so that the name Henry could be symbolic. But I'm hearing him talk about how he wants to be free from his gilded cage. If that's even what he says, that's what's coming to mind. So for how you think they're feeling about you, I do believe that maybe you think that you triggered this person's trauma, or you triggered, you know, things that this person needed to change. There's also this energy where you feel like this person feels stuck when it comes to coming towards you. I'm not sure if they're actually stuck when it comes to coming towards you. We're going to look at that. But yeah, that's what I'm getting with the bird cage. And there is an energy of like freeing yourself. So you feel like this person feels like you've freed yourself from the situation, or maybe you feel like they feel like they're freer without you, or their life is easier without you. Again, that's how you think they feel. I'm not saying that's actually how they feel. There could be like restrictions. You could be feeling like your person feels like there's restrictions and limitations keeping you from being together, because maybe they even communicated that with you. You know, maybe somebody here, I think it came through in every pile. And that's what happens with collective readings, is I get a lot of different energies. So sometimes like one thing that I say may not resonate with you. But for some of you, somebody here could be married. Like you could be married or they could be married. Take that as it resonates. Now, for how you think they're feeling about you, we have the Panther. And the first thing I heard was black cat energy, because this is a black panther. Green eyes could be symbolic. We have fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Birds could also be symbolic, like someone could have a pet bird here. But for how you think they're feeling about you, it does feel like you think that, I'm hearing a few different things. For some of you, you could be feeling like your person knows that you needed to let them go because whatever was happening between you was like toxic or it wasn't working. The Panther can be purging anything that's unnecessary and doesn't align with us. It reminds me of the Tower. So again, I'm hearing a few different things. I have to say them all because this is a collective reading and I'm picking up on multiple collectives. But this person could be feeling, you think this person is feeling like, again, you freed yourself from this connection. Maybe you feel like this person thinks you're not interested anymore. The other thing I was hearing is you could be feeling like you triggered them in some way. Like you could feel like they feel triggered by you. You could be a healer. You know, you could have seen through this person. You could have seen through the veil. You could have unknowingly triggered them. For some of you, maybe you did trigger them just by being honest with them or telling them something about themselves or reflecting something back onto them about themselves. I do feel like you think your person feels like you're kind of not focused on them. And again, I'm getting this energy that you feel like your person thinks you're freeing yourself from them with the bird cage, or you're focused on other things, that you're purging your own, like you're purging them from your energy. So please take that as it resonates. That could actually be what's going on here, which is why you feel they're feeling that, right? Maybe you are purging them from your energy. Maybe you did remove them from your energy because something wasn't aligned, or they were being dishonest with you, or they were hiding something from you. I do see the Seven of Swords on one of the bottoms of the decks here. I do see the Seven of Swords, and I'll show you what I mean. So we have Seek the Truth, and the Seven of Swords, you see someone who can see through the veil, or who can cut through deception. So for some of you, I feel like you think your person feels you're highly intuitive and that you can see through their BS, and that, maybe you saw through them in some way. Again, maybe you triggered them in some way. You could also feel like your person feels like running from you, because this Panther card does talk about like transformation. So maybe you triggered this person, or you were a catalyst in their awakening journey, and now you're feeling like they're running from you, or they're running from themselves. This is the only pile that I'm saying this, but I am getting some like repetitive energy within the piles. So if this pile resonates or doesn't resonate, sorry, if it doesn't resonate, I would check another pile. Or if you were feeling called to 2 piles, you might want to check out the other pile you were connected to, because I can see like different similarities here with another pile. So I just wanted to mention that. So that's what we have. I actually want to talk about the Panther. So again, you could feel like your person sees you as focusing on yourself and removing anything that's toxic and unnecessary from your energy. Whether, like, I'm hearing that has to do with them, if I'm being honest. It says annihilation of the unnecessary, purging. The Panther won't stand to see our growth or energy stagnate. Instead, it pounces into our lives and causes all kinds of havoc, with the ultimate intention of bringing us towards a more fulfilling life. So you could be feeling like you were trying to, like, I wouldn't say you were trying to trigger this person, but maybe one of your goals was to get this person to kind of wake up to some of their ways, to live a more fulfilling life. But you could be feeling like this person sees you as someone who created a lot of havoc in their life and a lot of confusion. And, you know, however that's resonating to you, that could resonate in so many different ways, I'm hearing. I also keep getting a lot of mental conflict. So I'm not sure if that's you or your person, but I keep getting like that 8 of Swords energy, mental conflict. Again, I'm not sure how that's resonating to you. Spirit says, I wouldn't even hazard to guess. Is that the expression? Brave and productive. So you think your person is seeing you as someone who is, you know, brave and productive right now. So definitely that Black Cat energy, focusing on yourself, doing your own thing, focusing on what you can control. The other thing that this says is just like door slamming. So maybe you slammed a door on them. But it also says self-destructive. And I don't think that you think your person sees you as self-destructive, but I think that you feel like your person thinks that you kind of came into their life and shook things up and like caused some sort of like tower moment in their life, however that resonates to you. To bring into balance, get rid of the unnecessary. So for some of you, you feel like your person feels like in order to free yourself and bring yourself into balance, you had to walk away from them, or you had to release them, or you had to break up with them, or you had to let them go. Which again, could be very well what actually happened here. But yeah, let's keep going. The Panther. The Panther. The Panther's journey always leads to a brighter place. So even if you like came into this person's life and kind of turned their world upside down, it was meant to lead to a brighter place, to more fulfillment, to healing, which seems to be like a message that keeps coming through in these piles. So the next card we have here is perspective. So you do feel, this is also reminding me of 8 of Swords in reverse. So there's a lot of 8 of Swords energy here. So you could feel like your person feels like you've released them or like you freed yourself from them, like I said. It also feels to me like I'm getting the energy for some of you, if you know your person lacks confidence and is like, has a victim mentality, because again, 8 of Swords can be victim mentality. Maybe that, like, maybe you feel like this person thinks that you have a victim mentality, but that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that this person, you could know they have a victim mentality, or they could have even said to you, I don't, like, you'd be better off without me. And I just heard boo-hoo. Like, I'm not trying to invalidate their feelings. I'm really not. Spirit said boo-hoo, not me. Sometimes guides get a little cheeky, just so you know. I think one of the, like, preconceptions, is that the right word? Is that spirit is like all love and light all the time. And guides can get cheeky too. So just keep that in mind when those cheeky messages come out. Guides can get cheeky too. But I'm hearing like for how you think they're feeling about you, you almost, again, I feel like this person maybe was very self-destructive and very like victim mentality. So you could be feeling like this person feels like you're better off without them because we have better off, happiness, clear headspace. The other thing I'm hearing is that you could be feeling like your person feels like they're better off without you because all you did, and I'm not saying this is all you did, but if you are feeling that energy of "Ugh, they probably feel like they're better off without me because all I did was trigger them and remind them, you know, that we don't like sometimes we don't need to be self-destructive. Sometimes we need to change. Sometimes we need to heal. And maybe that was very triggering to this person. So for some of you, you could truly be feeling and believing that your person feels better off without you. And I don't think that's how they're feeling. I believe that they could be feeling like you're better off without them, though, if I'm being honest. Because I do feel like for how you're feeling about this person, you definitely triggered trauma or you triggered their awakening or a dark night of the soul or something. I also think that for some of you, if you are in Black Cat energy, one of the thoughts you could be having is that this break was needed in order for new perspectives. But there's definitely an energy where you think your person feels like you've surrendered them or you've let them go. And you're just kind of like, I'm noticing this panther's body language is moving this way. And again, just that panther, the fact that it's baring its teeth, like the panther is not an energy of like you, maybe you are someone who had a lot of trauma. Like maybe you could be self-destructive sometimes or like self-sabotage sometimes. But I'm more so getting, you know, that you triggered them and you triggered them. Like you were a catalyst, which keeps coming out. I'm going to be honest, in every pile I've heard that the viewer was a catalyst in this person's journey. So please take what resonates, leave the rest. The next card we have is we have the Four of Gabriel for how you think they're feeling about you. So for how you think they're feeling about you, there's a few different things I'm hearing. For some of you, you could be feeling like this person feels like you're celebrating and you're fine without them and that you're better off without them. You could be putting out that energy into the world or onto your social media that you're celebrating life, that you're getting out with your friends, you're having a good time, you're going to parties, you're going to church, whatever it is. And you could feel like your person, you know, feels like you're getting on with your life and that you're happy without them. The other thing I was hearing is for some of you, you know, this person's like, you feel this person feels some sort of commitment energy to you. And maybe for some of you, this person wasn't ready to commit. Like I said, I was seeing the Seven of Swords. So maybe for some of you, you're dealing with a runner. I just want to look at, I just actually want to look at, Spirit's telling me to look at the reversal of the Four of Swords, Wands, Four of Wands, Four of Wands. Sometimes I say, like I noticed in a reading that I posted today, that I said Five of Pentacles, but I was holding the Five of Swords card. I hate when my mouth does that to me. And, you know, I have a little bit of a perfectionist wound that I'm working on. So I felt uncomfortable with myself that I said Pentacles when I was holding the Five of Swords. But anyway, it's that perfectionism, people pleaser wound that I have. So listen, oh my gosh. Okay. So Spirit told me to look up the reversal of Four of Swords, and the first thing Four of Wands. Oh my gosh. Four of Swords could be symbolic. I kept talking about a break, so maybe this break was meant to bring clarity to both of you. But anyway, The first thing it says is lack of support, which is exactly what I said when my back was hurting. My back isn't hurting anymore, which is weird. Anyway, not weird, magical. So I do feel like this person, you feel like they no longer have your support. Maybe they no longer have your dedication. We have lack of roots, which I was talking about, like lack of family support. I was talking about that. So you could be someone who's a bit of a lone wolf. I actually did see the wolf card when I was shuffling for your card, the panther. So you could be feeling like this person sees you as a bit of a lone wolf, or like you're lacking family ties. And maybe you're lacking those family ties because your family was keeping you trapped in a cage of trauma and you had to free yourself, like that little bird that I keep talking about. So for how you think they're feeling about you, it also says conflict between family. That's insane. Not insane, it's just magic. So you could be feeling like there's on one or both sides that there's lack of support from family or conflict between family. It also talks about fear of commitment. So that's how you feel this person feels about you. Like there's a fear of commitment. Maybe you're dealing with a runner. Maybe you triggered that commitment energy within them. That's how you're thinking they feel about you. Like there's a fear of committing to this. There's a fear of also feeling trapped is giving me like someone who fears commitment. And when I mentioned Henry, like what he was talking about in that movie was he was royalty. So he had all of these expectations put upon him. And he had like a fear of being in an arranged marriage and feeling trapped. So I do feel like maybe you think this person has a fear of commitment. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I feel like you're probably right. I feel like when I shuffled that card too, it came out crossing, if I'm remembering correctly. You could also be feeling like this person is going through like conflict in their life right now and missing your support. You could be feeling like this person failed to give you support in some way is what's coming through. For how you think they're feeling about you, Four of Wands in reverse, Spirit's telling me to flip this. I definitely do feel like you feel like this person feels that commitment energy with you, but we have feeling unwelcome with this in reverse. So I do feel like you feel like your person feels unwelcome in your energy right now for whatever reason. Like maybe you did turn your back on them, or maybe you're in this black cat energy. Again, maybe you feel like this person feels like you're better off without them. But anyway, that's a really interesting synchronicity. Again, you could feel like this person is watching you, I'm hearing. It also talks about insecurity in the home environment. So I was talking about how maybe your person is quite insecure, or you could feel like they think you're insecure, however that's resonating. I don't know if there's just heavy mirroring happening here, but this is the first pile where I'm like, and again, I don't know if that's because sometimes you like trust in your intuition and sometimes you trust in your ego, but this is like the first pile where it's almost like everything's blending together, or like there's a lot of mirroring happening or something. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we? We have the Empress. So for some of you, what I was hearing is you could be feeling like your person sees you as someone who, again, is insecure, self-sabotages, but I'm not 100% on that message. Like spirits, I'm hesitant with that message. But you do feel like this person sees you as a divine feminine or an empress. And what that means is like your perception is that you feel like this person sees, potential with you, but maybe they fear that potential, or they fear that commitment. For how you think they feel about you, there's all this energy of you focusing on yourself. So maybe you're someone who has kind of removed your energy. You're someone who has, freed this from your energy, cleansed this from your energy. And you're hoping that your person like sees that and feels that. And what I mean by that is I'm kind of seeing the energy or I don't know what I'm seeing, but I'm feeling the energy of, where you change your approach towards someone. I'm thinking about like the expression about watering dead plants. And I feel like maybe you stopped watering a dead plant here, and you're hoping that that's what they're seeing. You're hoping that they're having that realization that, you have kind of started focusing on yourself, and you are in Black Cat energy, and you are in this Empress energy. You could have also said to this person with this Empress card, you could have said to them, I know my worth, and I'm no longer chasing you. And that could be why you think this person is feeling like you're this Empress, which is the energy of I don't chase, I attract. And like I said, for some of you, you could be in this energy of the Empress, hoping and wishing that this will have an effect on their energy. And I'm not talking about playing mind games either. I'm just saying that it feels like you're hoping this person is picking up on this, that you're no longer chasing them, that you're kind of, really focused on yourself here. I don't know if you actually feel better off without this person, but sometimes, when you're in a connection where there's a lot of arguments and there's a lot of stress, I was seeing that 10 of Wands, sometimes like you could be in the energy where it almost feels better to be in separation with this person than to keep fighting them or to keep fighting for this connection or to keep fighting them to see your worth. So for some of you, you could be feeling like you're in a better headspace now, is what I'm hearing. But deep down, it feels like you believe or feel like this person sees you as the Empress. And again, sometimes the Empress is really meant to trigger, if we're talking about counterparts, the Divine Feminine is meant to trigger the Divine Masculine. You're meant to trigger each other. But it looks to me like you feel how you feel this person is feeling about you. You do feel or hope that they're feeling like you're in this energy of I don't chase, I attract. And again, maybe I know I'm being very repetitive. Sometimes that happens when I channel, like spirit is like, nope, you need to keep talking about this. And I just get this energy that you're hoping that by freeing yourself from this situation, and I'm talking to you now, I'm not talking about how you think you feel or this and that, or like how you think they feel, but I'm seeing the energy of someone who is hoping that by giving this time and stepping back and surrendering control and focusing on yourself and nurturing yourself, you're hoping that it's going to shift. It's going to create a shift with this person. I wouldn't be surprised if like recently you got advice about this from like a tarot reader, or maybe you watched some sort of video about how to deal with an avoidant or what to do, like what no contact is supposed to do. Anyway, so for how you think they're feeling about you, we have release, which all your cards, like at first when your cards came out, I was like, what is going on here? And now it's all like, as I'm piecing them all together, it's all making sense. So for how you think this person is feeling about you, you do think this person is feeling like you've released them, or you've released this toxic version of them, or this past version of them, or this lower vibrational version or unhealed version of them. I also think that with the release card and the Panther, there is a very strong energy that you think that your person feels like you triggered them to release toxic things. Like I can just see with the 7 of Swords, there's a very strong example coming out to me, which I'm going to say. And it may not resonate for everyone. But like you could have said to this person, you have toxic traits, or I feel like you're gaslighting me, or I feel like you're manipulative. And I think you need to look at that, and I think you need to heal that. That's what I mean. It feels like you triggered this person with the Panther and the release. You feel like they felt triggered by you. And you feel like, you know, they feel like you saw through them, or you saw through their facade, or you saw through their mask, or whatever it was. You saw through their deceit. You saw through their BS, whatever it is. But you definitely, you know, feel like this person feels like you're releasing them. And again, maybe that is the energy or the message energetically that you're trying to send to them, in hopes that I'm hearing, if you love something, let it go. Maybe your hope is that by being in this energy and freeing yourself, that this person will have a wake up, or a wake up call, or an awakening, or realize what they're missing out on, or realize, you know, that they took you for granted. And again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I won't, oh dear, that's so crooked. That's the bad part about not standing up. Because remember, I was feeling lack of support, so I sat down. I do feel like for some of you, you could be feeling like this person misses your support in their life. Maybe you were a very supportive person in their life. We do have fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have some air energy. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have Taurus and Libra with the nurture. And I also just heard earth signs, because when I said air signs, I almost said Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So we'll get back to tarot on your side to see how you think they're feeling about you. But now we're going to move into your person. And I again, in every pile, I feel way more comfortable when I get to this part, because I can just talk freely about how this person feels about you and what energy they're in. But anyway, I also want to mention the fact that this person, you do feel like this person is seeing you taking your energy off of them, because we do have the Empress pointing this way, and we have the Panther pointing this way, and the other cards speak for themselves. Feeling unwelcome, Four of Wands in reverse. So for whatever reason that is, little froggy in my throat there, which is very symbolic of rebirth energy, of releasing, of cleansing, of healing. So maybe you feel like this person feels like you're healing from them. Like maybe there was some toxicity to this connection that you needed to heal from. All right, let's keep going. We're going to get into your person's energy now. So I'll try my best to show you these cards up close. But like I said, I was feeling back pain, so I needed to sit down. So wait till you see what came out. This is a pile where I wish I had recorded pulling the cards, because I was like, are you kidding? I'm just going to show you. Look at that. I just couldn't believe that synchronicity, but I can. So we do have the owl here. We have 37. So for how they're actually feeling about you, just let me go right back here for 1 minute. For how you think they're feeling about you, you think that they feel like you're standing in your masculine energy with that 40. So you know your worth, right? The other thing I'm hearing is I'm being called to, I'm thinking of a book, a twin flame book, where it talks about the masculine twin. And I'm not talking about gender, but there's a message about the feminine embodying the masculine twin. And it talks about releasing control over trying to fix things. So that's what I feel like you feel like they're thinking about you, is that you've released control over trying to fix things. You're standing in your power. You know your worth. You know, declaring the truth that you are enough, or you're more than enough. Anyway, just side note that came through. So for their energy, how they're feeling about you, we do have the owl, wisdom, intuition, foresight. So this is really falling in line with how you think they feel about you. Because I do think that you are someone highly intuitive who can kind of read people or read people's energy or see through, BS is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing cut through deception. Maybe this was a behavior or a skill that you had to learn. But I do feel like there's something about cutting through deception here is what I keep hearing. For how they're feeling about you, they do, like, the owl is so high priestess. Like, it's very high priestess energy. For some of you, you could be clairvoyant, but it's very much high priestess. So how they're feeling about you, you're being very quiet. They find you very quiet, mysterious, black cat energy. High priestess is, sometimes on the high priestess card, you see a black cat. They're also feeling like you're someone who has a lot of wisdom. So you could be someone who went through a lot in your life. You could be someone who, needed, like, I keep getting the energy of, for some of you, maybe you needed to release a family member or release family support and free yourself in order to heal. You could be a cycle breaker. You could, like, resonate with the black sheep of the family, the one that was meant to end, like, ancestral cycles. With the 37, March 7th, which is tomorrow, could be symbolic. That's the time I'm recording this. Or July 3rd could be symbolic. This also equals 10, so October could be symbolic, or the letter O could be symbolic because we have owl and owl here. I don't know why, but I just heard twin flame because we have owl and owl. So anyway. But this is someone, let's get back to this number, how they feel about you. Empress energy, 7, Chariot. So for some of you, they do feel like you're embodying that Empress energy and that you're moving forward towards what serves your highest good. For others of you, they do, like, feel this Empress energy with you. They feel this divine feminine energy towards you, which means nobody really compares to you. And again, you could have seen through them in some way with all of this owl energy. You could have had, like, a lot of insight about them or what they needed to heal or what they were keeping from you. The other thing I'm getting is, for some of you, you could be a light worker or a healer of some sort. I also feel like this person could be watching you because these owls always remind me of, like, watching. It reminds me of, like, once when I could hear an owl, but I couldn't see it. And I kept trying to, like, I took the screen out of my window and I was, like, hanging out of my window trying to see this owl. And the whole time I was doing this owl was watching me. It could see me, but I couldn't see it. So maybe for some of you, this person is watching you. This person is tapping into their inner wisdom and their intuition. And it's clear to me that this person feels some sort of intuitive connection with you. But like I was feeling at one point in this reading, maybe you experience it, like, flopping back and forth between trusting your intuition and, like, giving into your ego. I feel like maybe sometimes this person goes through something similar because I'm being called to the fact that these two owls, the way that I placed them down, and I decided how to place the cards in pile 1. But there's, like, this owl's looking this way and this owl's looking this way. So, like, sometimes I feel like this person thinks about reaching out to you or talking to you, and then other times they're like, no, I can't do that. I need to give that person space. They're better off without me. I brought too much darkness to their life. Or, like, again, I was hearing that kind of, like, victim mentality, like they're better off without me. There could also be mirroring here, because look at this. That's a lot of mirroring. And remember I said that I was feeling mirroring energy, or, like, the energies were blending together almost. I do think you're highly intuitive. I do think you're highly intuitive. And I do think this person is watching you kind of focus on yourself and move out of their, I'm hearing peripheral, I can't say that word. It comes out as a slur, so just you can laugh at me, I don't care. Peripheral. I can't say it. I've never been able to say it, and people laugh at me, and people have tried to teach me how to say it. If I say it really slowly, peripheral, whatever, I can say it. But peripheral, it just comes out as like a slur. So maybe you're a recovering alcoholic, or maybe your person is. But I do think this person keeps an eye on you. I do think they're watching you. And I think that their intuition is, you know, speaking to them about you. If that makes sense. And again, I just keep feeling called to this card for how they feel about you. I just feel like you saw through them, or, you know, you saw something in them that they didn't see in themselves. And now I'm hearing it came through in pile 1, which I've already mentioned once. So maybe, like I said, if you were torn between pile 3 and pile 1, you might want to go listen to pile 1. But I'm hearing the song See Me Beautiful by Sister Hazel. So I do feel like you saw potential in this person, or you saw something in this person that they didn't see in themselves. And unfortunately, I don't think you could force or make this person to see that in themselves. Like, I just feel like maybe you see this person as someone with a lot of potential, or you see that they could be, you know, a good person, but maybe they're a bit like misunderstood or confused, or they just have a lot of trauma. So let me look at the owl. It's also, all of a sudden, it's gotten very dark in here as I'm channeling your person. It's like it's gotten very cloudy. I said a storm was about to start. It's gotten very, very cloudy and dark. So your person could be, you know, having some negative thoughts. But anyway. Owl. The owl, abundance, clairvoyant. So this person could be feeling like, you know, you're tapping into your abundance, or you're much happier. Abundance doesn't need to mean like pentacles or like money. Maybe you are very abundant, and maybe that threatens this person. But it's like this person almost feels like you're happier without them. And again, maybe that's what you want them, like you want them to perceive that, so that they see what they're missing. And again, I'm not saying you're playing games. We have when in balance, generous, trusting, secure. That's how they feel about you. So maybe when you're out of balance, you do get insecure. Maybe you did have a hard time trusting this person because 7 of Swords, maybe they gave you something to not trust them about with that 7 of Swords energy. But it's like this person finds you very trustworthy, very reliable. We have when out of balance, money, quarrels, scarcity, to bring into balance an offering. So this person knows that in order to bring this connection into balance, they're going to have to offer you something that maybe they weren't offering you in the past, whatever that is. This also talks about mysterious, so they do see you as someone who's very mysterious. It talks about wealth, beauty, and good fortune. So if you are someone who has like a lot of wealth, beauty, and good fortune, and this person like doesn't and is lacking self-esteem, of course they're going to feel like you're better off without them, because that's their wound, that's their insecurity. Doesn't mean it's the truth. It also talks about the owl. You'll see and know exactly what to do. So you could have seen and known exactly what this person was up to, for example. Or this person sees and knows exactly what they want with you, 4 of Wands. But maybe there's something stopping them. Maybe there's something keeping them stuck or trapped, like trauma or victim mentality or something else. Take any of those messages as they resonate. It also feels like you could be someone who, for how they feel about you, they're kind of seeing you as a gift. So I feel like your insights or whatever you said to them, they're now seeing as a gift because it's made them realize something about themselves. Let's keep going. We have healing, releasing, purifying, cleansing for how they feel about you, about how they're seeing you. So they are seeing you as someone who's healing, perhaps from them, Or maybe you're just someone who's on this healing journey and has done a lot of healing journey. I keep hearing black sheep. But this person does feel like you're releasing them, like you're purifying your own energy, like you're cleansing yourself from them. And for some of you, maybe you had to, because maybe there was that Seven of Swords energy. Maybe there was something shady going on here. But they feel like you're releasing them. I also feel like this person is realizing that you have triggered healing within them. You know, trauma, Eight of Swords, trauma that can be healed, trauma that keeps us stuck our entire lives. And we feel like it's going to keep us stuck our entire lives. But when we take the time to heal it, it actually frees us, if that makes sense. I kind of want to pause it and just open up the window a little. It's interesting. As soon as I paused it to open the window, I feel like this person feels like you shed light on their situation, or you brought light into their life in some way, or enlightenment or healing. I'm just thinking about the sun. I'm thinking about, again, enlightenment. Take it as it resonates. So let's keep going. For how your person is feeling about you, we have the Magician. Archangel Raziel, I don't know how to say that. You can manifest the life you want. What you need will magically appear. Successful beginnings. So for how this person is feeling about you, you have inspired them to work on themselves. Maybe you've made them believe in magic in some way, whatever that is. I do feel that this person looks at you as someone who can do anything you put your mind to, or you can manifest anything you want. And for someone who feels very stuck, that can be intimidating, and they can sometimes become envious of that, you know, like, why does pile 3, why does everything always, you know, work out for them? Why? At one point they could have thought like it was just luck, but I don't think it was luck. I think that you worked hard for whatever you achieve. And all of a sudden I'm getting a hot flash, which is, I'm not menopausal. Thank you, muggles. I'm not menopausal. And whenever I get that rush of heat when I'm channeling, it's Phoenix energy. And the Magician in reverse can talk about manipulation. So again, I keep getting that like this could have been someone who is like subconsciously manifesting, subconsciously like manipulating people or deceiving people. Like maybe they were aware of it. A lot of people who are doing that aren't actually aware they're doing that. I'm not saying everyone, like if you're in an abusive connection or situation, this is something I've heard other tarot readers saying recently. You should not be watching tarot about that abusive connection, because you just shouldn't, because that can confuse you if you're in an abusive situation. Anyway, for how this person feels about you, they are actively manifesting you. And there is this energy of wanting a successful new beginning with you. But like I said, this energy is very telling, because the owl is looking this way and you're looking this way. The Empress is looking this way. So it's like they're looking over at you, wanting this new beginning. Maybe they're not sure how to make it happen. This could be someone who knows that if they want a new beginning with you, they have to heal, they have to work on themselves. The Magician can also be about being proactive. So this person, you know, is feeling like if they want to get you back, I heard win you back, which is weird. But if they want to get you back, then they're going to have to change some of their ways, and they're going to have to release some of these things that no longer align with them. What else was I hearing with the Magician? What else was I hearing with the Magician? Let me look at the book. Maybe that'll jog my... Maybe that'll jog my memory. I just saw the Princess Bride come into my mind, so that could be symbolic. I heard Fezzik jog his memory. He knocks him right out. So how do they feel about you? You have strong willpower. They desire you. You're very resourceful. You have a lot of skills. You have a lot of ability. You have concentration, and you can manifest things. Being proactive in love. So there is an energy that this person does feel like if they want to make something happen with you, they're going to have to work on themselves and come towards you. Kind of changed is what I'm hearing, like very much changed. Whenever I see the Magician and I see that image of someone with all of the elements, I get that energy of someone working on themselves. So it does feel like this person feels like if they're going to be with someone like you, they need to work on their pentacles. They need to work on their mental attitude. They need to work on their emotions. They need to work on their fire energy. So movement for some of you. So take that as it resonates. They could also feel like with the Owl and the Magician, they could see you as someone like very like psychic or highly intuitive, or you believe in magic, or you believe in, you know, maybe this person thinks you put a spell on them. Maybe they, you know, maybe you used to joke about being a witch. I don't know. So for how they're feeling about you, we have love abounds, and this is the Ace of Cups. So this person clearly has love for you. And I feel like this, you've woken up their heart space with this image. You've awoken love in them, whatever that means. And maybe you showed them, like, maybe you had unconditional love for them, even though they had shadows and they had things they needed to heal and release. Maybe you still, you know, had this unconditional love for them. But like, you know, one of my viewers said once, unconditional love doesn't mean putting up with bad behavior. So for some of you, maybe they're, even though you unconditionally loved this person, you needed to stop putting up with bad behavior, that Seven of Swords, and free yourself and focus on yourself and cleanse your energy of this. So yeah, love abounds. So Ace of Cups. Now I'm hearing a song. I'm hearing, I don't even know who sings this. I Want to Know What Love Is. It's like from the 80s. I'm not going to sing it, but I want to know what love is. I want you to know. You know that song? Is that even the lyric? I think that's the lyric. I want to know what love is. Anyway, I think that you've shown this person what love is, if I'm being honest. And again, there's an emotional awakening. There's an emotional awakening here, which to me, an emotional awakening leads to healing. Because once we tap into our emotions, once we let ourselves feel those emotions, we begin to heal. Feeling is healing is what I'm hearing. Care Bears could be symbolic because I'm also hearing sharing is caring. But I'm hearing feeling is healing. I also forgot to mention that on the bottom of this deck, we have sorrow and we have depth. So this definitely is someone, you know, because of you, they've been tapping into their emotions. Maybe losing you has been quite hard and emotional for them. And maybe by feeling those emotions and feeling that loss of you, it's allowing them to feel this kind of emotional release, and it's kind of cracking them open is what I'm hearing. So just side note, like this person is realizing the importance and value of you when I think that maybe in the past they didn't. I'm also seeing the past life card. So this person could feel like you have a past life connection. And on the bottom, I forgot to show you these. Oh, there's a very strong message that's coming through that I have to share with you. Just 1 minute. Again, I kept the bottom of the decks for some of these readings, but we have the book. And this came out in a reading I did like a few days ago, where for how they're feeling about you, they could be worried that you're closing the book on them or that you're done with them. I do feel like this person wants a new chapter with you, though, is what I'm hearing. And the Cobra is a pause. So this person is feeling like there's been a pause here, or a delay, or a break, or a separation. And the Cobra talks about when the lesson is ready to be learned, the teacher appears. So there's like this huge energy, and especially with the book, maybe you're writing a book, I don't know. But there's this huge message that this person, like you've taught them some sort of lesson that they needed to learn that maybe no one else could teach them. Like they could have had, I don't know why I'm hearing Billy, Bob, and Marcia. I don't know. I don't even know, like, where did that even come from, Spirit? But they could have had Billy, Bob, and Marcia tell them constantly, you know, you're being manipulative, or you're being deceptive, or you're wearing a mask, or, you know, they could have had multiple people tell them the same truth over and over and over again, but they were unwilling to see it. But with you, when they were ready to learn that lesson, enter, I just heard Enter Sandman, which is a Metallica song, but enter you, enter pile 3. When they were ready to learn the lesson, the universe sent them you so that you could teach them that lesson, is what I'm hearing. Now, I need to talk about what's on the bottom of the deck because it was hiding under the Cobra. I'm a little blown away by this. I'm a little blown away. And if you've been following me, you know exactly what I'm about to say. The fox is about sneakiness, about that 7 of Swords energy. The fox in reverse is about that, like, unsure of identity, so they come across as sneaky or manipulative. And then the vulture is about purifying and healing and cleansing, which is the energy like we have, releasing, purifying, cleansing. So the lesson that you were meant to teach them feels like you were meant to help them release, purify, cleanse this 7 of Swords energy, or them being unsure of their own identity. Again, I get for some of you that your person had like self-esteem issues, or they had that like victim mentality. Maybe they were told their entire lives that they, you know, maybe their parents were really hard on them. Not that I'm making excuses, but we are the way we are for a reason. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. And also, if what I was saying was true for you, if this person was in this distorted fox energy, you may have had to release them, the vulture. And the vulture is what you see as a blessing or a tragedy. No, what you see as a tragedy is actually a blessing in disguise. The Little Mermaid could be symbolic. That's coming through. Also, the other thing I wanted to say is this fox in reverse. The fox in the upright is someone who sees you as a strong partner or mate or worthy of commitment. Flip it around, it's someone who runs from that or has a fear of that. So there's definitely, I'm definitely onto something here, Spirit says. I'm definitely onto something. Now, do I want to talk about the back of the deck energy here? Abundance. I just noticed that. So they do see you as someone very abundant, or who could bring abundance into their life. Maybe this is someone who has sometimes a wound that can be triggered on the counterpart connection is like a feeling of unworthiness. So like you're threatened by people's abundance, or you feel like you're not worthy of abundance. So that could be something that your person experiences. But for how they're feeling about you, we have anxiety. Isn't it interesting how that kind of looks like the hair looks like the hair from Anxiety on Inside Out 2. And this deck was made before Inside Out 2 was created. So whoever created this deck, there goes my throat. Whoever created this deck is like, you know, psychic in my opinion, because that looks like Anxiety from Inside Out 2. That movie could be symbolic. I think that they should show kids that movie, especially Inside Out 2, and about how anxiety can take over our lives and really sabotage our lives. So that could be something that your person went through. I'm not crying. It's just my throat chakra is completely closed over. So the fact that that happened as soon as I picked up anxiety could have to do with communication. So maybe this person is anxious to talk to you. Maybe they're worried, you know, like I said, that you've released them. I also feel like I do feel like this person maybe feels like they brought a lot of anxiety and burdens to your life. Anyway, very interesting. Anxious about talking to you is what I'm hearing. And now I want to show you what's on the bottom of the other 2 decks that I have there. Let me just make sure everybody's in here. Yep. Communication. We'll see what comes out in the tarot. So on the bottom of this deck, we have the King of Michael, which is the King of Swords. A situation that calls for honest and open communication. I didn't even read that before my throat did that weird little thing. So this is someone that they know that this is a situation that calls for honest and open communication. And on the bottom of the other deck, we have coming together, which is the Two of Cups, which I always say the Two of Cups, the message that I always hear on the Two of Cups is engaging in an honest and heartfelt conversation. So it does feel like this person knows they need to speak up here and say something. And now I'm hearing say something, I'm giving up on you. And like that could have been you. You could have been like, say something, I'm giving up on you. And maybe, you know, you were like, okay, well, you're not saying anything. You're silent. So bye. Like, I'm going to go focus on me. It feels like this person feels like they need to say something before you give up on them completely. Very interesting message. And I have to say, out of all the piles, I felt your person's energy before I started this pile because I was feeling like a little insecure when I started this pile. So I was picking up on your person's energy right away. And that's why I said with mirroring, you could be struggling with insecurity right now about trusting your intuition is what I was hearing. Anyway, we have the wheel, new beginnings, end of delays. So this is in your person's energy. This was back of the deck for your person. So a situation that calls for honest and open communication and new beginnings, end of delays. So this person knows that they need to make adjustments and changes if they're going to be with you, is what I'm hearing. The King of Michael is also very like, it's clarity. Like this person is seeing this clearly now. So I feel like whatever you said to them, they've taken it to heart with that Ace of Cups. They've taken it to heart. They've, you know, they're seeing the truth of themselves, which can sometimes, I know like there are so many people in this world who are unwilling to see the truth about themselves. And they just, you know, whatever. I do feel like this person is finally facing the truth of themselves and what they need to heal. What the is this the pile that a white car came into my driveway? Like someone I don't even know what they were doing in my driveway. They weren't turning around, but they came in my driveway and then they left. And then a white SUV just pulled into my driveway. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, what is in my driveway where people keep driving into my driveway? They're not delivery trucks either. So that is weird. So white vehicles could be symbolic for this pile. But anyway, let's get into your tarot. So I'm going to use this tarot. I've used it for every pile for the viewer. So we're just going to get 3 cards about how you think this person feels about you. We have the King of Swords, interesting. And we have Temperance. Very healing energy. So maybe, you know, white car, dogs barking. There seems to be a theme in your pile number 3. We have the 8 of Pentacles, commitment, working on yourself, 8 of Pentacles, like really focused on yourself, on your self-improvement. That's how you feel this, think this person is feeling about you. Like you're very focused on yourself right now, which is probably reality, right? That's probably actually what you're doing is focusing on yourself. We have the Devil. Oh my gosh. So for how you think this person feels about you, You know, I don't think you think this person thinks you're the devil unless they told you that you were evil. Because sometimes people who like come across highly intuitive people can accuse them of like doing the devil's work. I've had it, like people have said that to me. But with the devil, there's an energy of like triggering this person's shadows. So you definitely feel like you triggered this person's shadows. You could have also told this person that they were toxic, if I'm being honest, with that devil energy. You do feel like this person feels, you know, a bond with you. You could feel like they have trauma. Could be dealing with a Capricorn. I also saw the King of Swords, which King of Swords energy right here. So your intuition could be telling you that you feel like this person, you know, wants to communicate some sort of truth with you. We have the King of Cups. So you do feel like this person does love you. And, you know, they do. Ace of Cups. You know what, though? The King of Cups in reverse, the shadow attributes of the King of Cups and the King of Swords. Let me talk about it for a minute. The shadow aspects of the King of Cups can be someone who appears or presents emotionally manipulative. So that's one thing I wanted to mention. And the King of Swords can be someone in reverse, or the shadow can be someone who doesn't want to take accountability or doesn't want to see the truth about themselves. So maybe that's how you feel like you triggered this person's truth. White SUV that time. Six of Wands. So for how you think this person feels about you, doesn't that look like she's like blowing a kiss and saying goodbye? You know? So it kind of, that's kind of the energy that I'm getting. You could feel like they're watching you online. For how you think they feel about you, you could be feeling like you triggered their ego. Which happens when you trigger someone's shadows. You trigger their ego. That's what I meant about a lot of people aren't willing to see the truth about themselves. And when you know, say something to them that you see in them that is truthful, and they're not willing to see it, you get met with ego. Your ego, there's a healthy amount of ego. I always talk about it. But maybe your person had like a distorted sense of ego. And again, your ego is technically there to keep you safe, but sometimes that can become problematic. We have the Eight of Pentacles and the Devil again. Maybe your job, like, remember how I said people will tell me this is the devil's work, like reading tarot is the devil's work. Maybe for some of you that's what you do. I don't know. I'm not saying it is, but like that's people's perception sometimes. We have the King of Wands. Wasn't that what I pulled off the top of that deck when Spirit was like, take the top card off the deck? So I just want to say, however you feel about this person, I feel like, or how they feel about you, I do feel like you're correct. I feel like it's accurate. For how you think they feel about you, you very well could have triggered this person's ego with the King of Wands. And we have the Queen of Pentacles. Interesting. So how do you think this person is feeling about you? So again, for how you think they're feeling about you, I'm hearing that example of, I just want to be free from my gilded cage. The other thing I'm hearing is like George Bailey from It's a Wonderful Life. Like, I want to do what I want to do. So it does feel like you, for how you think this person feels about you, you do feel like they see commitment with you, but they were unwilling to give up their independence, perhaps. Just side note. So how do you think this person is feeling about you? We have the Seven of Pentacles. Come on. And we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. That's magic. So for how you think they're feeling about you, it does seem like deep down we have sevens here, a lot of sevens. And it's making me think of Friends with Monica. 7. But for how, like, maybe you know, King of Wands, maybe you sexually pleased this person, and that's fine. But For how you think they're feeling about you, you do feel like at some point, I feel like your intuition says this, that they're going to stop running and that they're going to come towards you and invest in this connection with the Seven of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords in reverse. That's what you know, that's how you're feeling they feel about you. So the end of lies, right? So for some of you, for how you think they're feeling about you, you could be feeling like you made this person realize something about themselves and they're no longer like, you feel like they know that they're no longer lying to themselves. I'm like tripping all over my words here. And that they're reevaluating what they thought their truth was. I think that's very interesting because remember I said I kept being called to the Seven of Swords card, and that's exactly what came out. So I do think you called them out. I do think that, you know, for some of you, this person may need to make amends for something with the Seven of Swords in reverse, or that's how you think they feel, like they need to make amends with you or they need to make something right. Seven of Pentacles is an energy of reevaluation. So maybe for how you think this person feels about you is that you made them reevaluate some of their, you know, some of their Seven of Swords tendencies, whatever those were. How do you think this person is feeling about you? Four of Wands, Five of Pentacles. High Priestess. Yes, see? You, my friend, know exactly what's happening because look at how they're seeing you, the High Priestess. So you do feel like this person is intimidated by the fact that you can see through them, that you can read their energy, that they can't get one over on you, right? They can't, like you could be someone who's really aware when someone's lying to you. This is how you think they're feeling about you, and you're correct. You're correct. I have to stress that. You are right, my friend. For how you think they're feeling about you, we have the Four of Wands, which came through in your energy. So I kind of want to just keep the messages. I want to keep the messages that came out for the reversal, which there is a feeling of like you feel like right now they feel unwelcome in your energy. And that could be because you said you're no longer welcome in my energy. If you're going to Seven of Swords me, you can get out of here. I just threw that card. You're no longer welcome here if that's how you're going to treat me. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you, talking to your person. It does look, though, like you do deep down think that this person did see commitment with you, but that they, you know, were afraid of that, or they were afraid of what people would think. There is an energy of you feel like they feel very left out in the cold or left behind, or you could be feeling like they fear coming towards you because they fear you're going to reject them. Take those messages as they resonate. Don't make them fit. We're going to get into your person's energy now. So on the bottom, we have the Ace of Coins right away. New beginnings, successful beginnings, the Magician. So it does feel like this person, King of Swords, coming together, Two of Cups. It does feel like this person wants to offer you honest communication, something stable. I also see the King of Pentacles over there. So I've seen the King of Wands, the King of Cups, the King of Swords, the King of Pentacles. So I truly believe that you what did I say about the Magician? I feel like this person is learning a lot about themselves because of you. And maybe you're learning a lot about yourself. Maybe you're going through all the Queen energies. Look, we have the Ten of Wands and the King of Swords. So confirmation. This person wants, what did that card say? It wants honest and open they want honest and open communication with you. And again, I feel like they do feel like you shed some light on some of their shadows, or you made them have realizations about some of their ways. We have the Two of Swords. So that is a very stuck and stagnant energy. This person could be feeling like they made the wrong choice. Like maybe they made the wrong choice with how they treated you. Maybe they, you know, chose something else over this connection. We'll see what else comes out. Two of Swords can also be a standoff. So again, maybe you said to this person, like, if you're not gonna take accountability or apologize, I'm out of here. Like, maybe there was some sort of standoff between you. Look, we have the King of Cups, Page of Swords, King of Cups. And guess what? The Page of Swords can be someone who can be very manipulative with their words if they want to be. King of Cups shows this person has a lot of love for you. I just feel like you've made this person realize something about themselves. And we have the Knight of Coins, which that is interesting, for lack of a better word. That's the only word I have. Look at what's underneath the High Priestess, Knight of Pentacles. So again, my friend, you are highly intuitive because it's like the same cards for how you think they're feeling versus how they're actually feeling. It's the exact same cards. So Knight of Coins, this person is determined to come towards you. They could be worrying that they're taking too long or that it's been too long. But this is definitely someone who's determined to come towards you. And the Knight of Pentacles is actually my favorite knight because it's the slowest moving knight, but it's also the most determined. So this person does feel determined to come back towards you with this offer. We have the Five of Cups. So this person, Queen of Cups in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse. Maybe you were an overgiver. Maybe you were an overgiver. I don't know. Let me look at that Queen of Cups in reverse. Like maybe you gave to this person a lot longer than you should have, and I'm not faulting you for that. I know that energy. That's the only reason I can channel and talk about it. That's what you need to remember. Like if I'm ever talking to you about these energies, it's something that I've experienced, and that goes for when I talk about your person too. So please never think that I'm judging you or looking down on you. What was I looking up? The Queen of Cups. Really, really, really interesting message coming through from my guides right now is that your person could have had someone emotionally manipulative in their past. So whether that was a partner or a parent, I was specifically hearing parent because now that back pain is coming back. So for some of you, there could have been like a manipulative mother figure specifically where they learn this behavior. Sometimes that behavior is learned. This is interesting. With the Queen of Cups in reverse, this is someone who's seeing that you put more effort into this connection than they did, or you put more effort into trying to heal this connection than they did. You could have also tried to put more effort in to help this person than anyone had before. Again, there's also a message that for some of you, this person had a past wound that they needed to release like a past, like I said, somebody who could have been emotionally manipulative where they had a wound or they learned that behavior. The other thing I'm seeing with these images is for how this person is feeling about you. They're feeling like you're moving on, like you're letting them go because you're no longer giving to this situation is what it feels like. So how is this person feeling about you? How is this person feeling about you? Five of Wands, inner conflict. Also a bit of competition. And that's what I meant. Like maybe this person, there's someone else in your energy and they feel like there's competition. Maybe they feel competitive with you because they see you as someone, who's better off than them or more healed than them or makes more money than them or whatever, drives a nicer car than them, whatever it is. There's also some inner conflict, which is exactly what I was getting with these two owls. So this person is conflicted about, I want to say how to come towards you or if they should come towards you. The other thing I'm seeing is that I'm just thinking about this Five of Wands. I do feel like you triggered them into self-reflection, Hermit. And they're feeling conflicted whether or not they've learned enough, whether or not they've healed enough in order to come back towards you. Could be a Virgo. Yeah, King of Coins again. So we have repetitive King of Pentacles energy. How is this person feeling about you? We have the 10 of Wands. So this person is feeling, you know, they want to come home here with the 10 of Wands. They want to put these burdens down. Back pain. They want to put these burdens down and come back towards you. And I have to tell you right now, my throat is like doing this really weird thing. It's very sore all of a sudden. Yes, I've been talking for a very long time today. But there's also something about communication here. The 10 of Wands is also a sign of progress. So if you feel like your person isn't progressing, they are. But what I'm seeing is there's like this inner conflict. Have I progressed enough in order to come back towards this person? What if this person is actually better off without me? And, you know, insert insecurity. Like that's their insecurity. We have the Page of Swords. So this is someone watching you, wanting to come back to you. This is also that energy, like I said, have they learned enough about themselves with the Page of Swords in order to come back towards you? Have they done enough? Let's get another one. We have 7 of Cups in reverse. This 7 of Cups in reverse is the energy that this person has clarity on what they need to do. And now I'm hearing Frodo. I know what I must do, but what does he say? But I am afraid to do it. 7 of Cups in reverse, Chariot energy, 7-7. You had 7-7 on your side. That's magic. They have clarity on what they need to do to come towards you, but they're avoiding coming towards you right now. They know what decision they need to make. They know the right move to make here. But with the 7 of Cups, it's like they're delaying doing it. And again, that comes from insecurity. So Chariot energy, they do know they need to come towards you. They need to take action towards you, Page of Wands. How is this person feeling about you? And don't worry, King of Swords. Confirmation. A situation that calls for honest and open communication. And I want you, we have Page of Cups on the bottom. So one thing that Spirit was telling me, like, if you're someone who reads tarot, or you maybe not even read tarot, but you interpret cups as love, and you're looking at this thinking, does that mean they don't love me? Yes, they do love you. We have the Ace of Cups right here. We had the King of Cups. But this is someone who's more in their mental, they're in their mind right now. And I said that in the very beginning. 8 of Swords energy, someone's in their head. So right now it seems like this person is listening to their head rather than their heart. And it doesn't mean that they won't, because the Page of Cups shows this person has a new perspective of you. They have a new perspective of themselves. You know, their intuition is telling them that they need to have this conversation with you. But to me, it looks like their mind is what's stopping them right now. I'm going to get one more for how they're feeling about you. How are they feeling about you? The Sun. Remember how I opened up the curtain and I mentioned the Sun? So this person does see you as their happiness. They see you as, you know, very healing. You've helped them to heal. And look at this image. You have a black horse and a white horse frolicking in a field. So like, I'm not saying this person wants to go frolic and skip in a field with you, but they do want to free themselves from this separation and be with you, because that represents like the horses on the chariot to me, which represent divine feminine, divine masculine. This person is haunted by you. 6 of Swords on the bottom. This person, it's in reverse. 6 of Swords in reverse on the bottom shows me that this person is haunted by you. I'm hearing that song Ghost by Justin Bieber. This person hasn't been able to let you go. One more. And then we'll look at actions. Never mind. As soon as I said that, as soon as I said action, my guides were like, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Because as soon as I said action, I knew it before that card came out that the next card out would be about action because I said action. So I was, I was going to say that let's see how this person, one more about how they're feeling about you. But then, like I said, I changed it to action. As a tarot reader, like sometimes I've mentioned it to you before, I have to be very clear with my guides when I'm asking. And if my mind is thinking about like something else, like if my mind is thinking about action and not about feelings, action comes out. So I think that's really interesting. Even if, let's take that off the table, even if we're looking at how they feel about you, this is someone who's seeing you letting them go. You're going through rapid change, rapid growth, moving away from them perhaps. But they're feeling like they need to say something. Say something. Pile 3 is giving up on me. And again, a situation that calls for honest communication, so they know it. And look, 2 of Wands. This person is preparing to leave their comfort zone to talk to you. So let's just confirm this action. Confirm that 8 of Wands action for me, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know how much confirmation you want, but you're about to get it. Confirmation for action. We have the 4 of Swords in reverse, which is reigniting passions. Wasn't I over here? I kept saying 4 of Swords when I meant 4 of Wands. So your person's actions are, this is release from isolation. This is, I have clarity. I'm ready to re-enter. I'm ready to re-enter your energy. I'm ready to get on the same page. There could be something about this person could fear that you'll reject them when they come in, but they're coming in anyway. We've got the 7 of Swords in reverse. 7 of Swords in reverse was exactly what came out for you. So we have 777 coming out here as well. But this person's actions are to come out of the darkness, to stop running, to take accountability, to make amends, to get something off their conscience. They're coming out of the darkness here. 10 of Swords in reverse. You've got 4 sword reversals here. So this person is getting out of their mind and getting into their heart space and following their intuition so that, head over heart, their heart wins out here. This one, their heart wins out here. 10 of Swords in reverse is about repairing a disconnect. It's about putting a connection back together. It's about reconciliation. It's about, I've learned my lesson. So for actions, this person is going to communicate that they've learned their lesson, whatever that lesson was, I can imagine. They also could have learned some sort of, what the heck is that? Queen of Swords. That was so strange. Again, they could be apprehensive about coming towards you because maybe you put up a boundary. But that's counterpart energy, King and Queen of Swords. That's an honest conversation. So trust in that, my friend. I think that you're right here. What's underneath that? 3 of Coins, seeing if you can get on the same page, seeing if you can work together. 8 of Coins, renewal energy, commitment. Queen of Coins, which I kept seeing the King of Coins, and what are you? 4 of Cups. So there is this energy that they're afraid you're going to refuse their offer, and maybe you will, and I wouldn't blame you. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you. But yeah, that's what we have for you. So let's get message cards. So wait. See, this person, there's some, they're waiting for the right time. That could also be a message for you. Just wait, I'm working on myself. What you're doing, it's like this person is saying, what you're doing and what you're showing me in the 3D is exactly what I need to change here. So keep focusing on yourself. I am terrified, anxiety. So this person is afraid to come towards you. And bottom of the deck after the cut, we have You Are My Everything. For some reason, I just started hearing You Are So Beautiful to me by, is it Joe Cocker? Anyway, so let's see what this person wants to say to you. Do you even care? You already know. High Priestess energy. You already know. You could see right through this person. And then do you even care? There's that insecure energy that I was talking about. They don't even know if you care anymore, or if you're going to turn around and look at them if they come back. I never imagined so much perfection. That's interesting, because it's very, like, to me, that really resonates with the energy of this reading. You already know, High Priestess. Do you even care? The insecurity, the victim mindset. You're probably better off without me. I think so. Yes. Hesitation, inner conflict. We have, I hope you'll wait for me. So this person is hoping that you'll give them another chance and that you'll give them the time they need to have these realizations or to heal. We have, I want a fresh start with you on the bottom. I hope you'll wait for me. I want a fresh start with you. And again, you shouldn't wait for anyone. I don't think you're waiting for this person. Maybe like you're leaving, maybe you're leaving space open for them. We have, I think we should see other people. So for some of you, this is interesting because it says, I'm sorry. So this person could have put you in a third-party situation, or could have deceived you in some way, or they could have said, I think we should see other people, and now they're having regrets about that. The other thing I was hearing is they could think that you're seeing other people. Like maybe that's an energy that you're in, like energetically. You could be feeling like, I don't know if I want this person back. Maybe I'll see, what else is out there. And we have, do you think about me too? So this person does think about you a lot. And yeah, I'm sorry on the bottom. So let's get charms and letters. My goodness, my throat hurts now. So these are meant for extra confirmation. If you don't see your name, don't think too much about it. Don't overthink that. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to close my eyes and get a pin. We have the Fool. Is that the Fool? The Fool. So this person could have been quite foolish with you. They could have, the Fool can be fear of commitment. So this person could have had a fear of commitment. It could also be that this person, wants to take a leap of faith towards you. We're going to get letters. I'm just going to stir them. We have an O. Didn't I say O could be symbolic? The O is sticking to my finger. Didn't I say that when the owl cards came out? Anyway. Spirit's telling me to get a few more. All right. U, D. I just heard DUI. E, K, E, E, M, O, Emo, W, C, Q, S, O, A, C, M, N, F, O, R, M, F, V, G, Z, E, J, A, C, Jackie, Jack, Jacques. Anyway, U, I owe you an apology. Q, C, N, L, D, G, H, X, L, Z, X, and K. So take those messages as they resonate, my friend. Screenshot them if you need to. You could be symbolic because you just came. Didn't I say I owe you an apology? And I'm going to stir the charm. Ascension, my friend, you have the ascension. You have the hot air balloon, which to me screams of ascension. We have the starfish. So I do feel like this person finds you very alluring, and you could have, you know, been a catalyst in their own healing journey. We have the yellow butterfly, which to me always, it symbolizes transformation. It also symbolizes the solar plexus. I'm also thinking of confidence with your person. Lacking that confidence, they need to transform that. We have the swan, so you could be a counterpart, twin flame, soulmate, soul connection. We have the bunny, divine timing, and in time, we have the pearl. In time, something beautiful is growing here. We have the seahorse, which, you know, always makes me think of the lovers, and also it's white, so divine feminine energy. We have the dolphin, happiness. We have the dolphin, another dolphin, happiness. So I do feel like you make this person very happy. We have separation, broken heart. This person could be afraid. The fact that, you know, what I was feeling with your person is it's like they know they want to fix this, but they're not sure if you do. We have another seahorse, cute. So we have 2 seahorses. We have 3 seahorses. So for some of you, maybe you have a child together, or maybe this person did say they wanted to see other people, or maybe there was third-party interference. We have music. So music could be symbolic. Someone could be a musician. Blue key, communication. We have the love potion. I think that says, what does that say? It says number 5 or 6. I can't really tell. Can you tell? Probably not. It says 5 or 6. So Hierophant energy or lover's energy. We have a guitar. So again, music could be symbolic, or music could be symbolic, or someone could be a musician. We have a little bunny here whose eyes are closed. So trust in divine timing, I'm hearing. We have a heart. We have a sheep, which reminds me of, I don't know, is that a ram? We have a, not a screwdriver, a wrench. So maybe someone here is a handy person or uses like wrenches in their job. The other thing I always hear when I pull this is the song, Making It Work Takes a Little, whatever that song is. I don't really know the words, but making it work. This person wants to make this work. We have a coin, so a pentacle, which came out on their side of the tarot, wanting to offer you something stable. We have skull and crossbones, so someone here could have been quite toxic. Take that as it resonates. Maybe they were slow to see that within themselves, because we have the turtle. We have the rose, blue rose, communication. Anyway, we have a little lion. Look at this little lion. So a Leo could be symbolic. I know some of you are like, is that a lion? It is. That hook there is, this is a charm, so it's meant to go on something. That is a lion, but it's like, it's reminding me of how your person doesn't have a lot of confidence right now. And I'm seeing Simba like trying to roar, and it just comes out like rare, rare, rare. Oh, look, we have a starfish. So 2 starfishies, and we have a butterfly. So I do feel like you were meant to inspire healing and transformation within this person. So that is your reading, pile 3. I hope you resonated with it, and if you didn't, I kind of hope you didn't watch this whole thing. But thank you for spending your time and energy with me. I'm sending you lots of love and light, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.